Check, mic check. Fam check. What is up, fam? So, as I promised, the Heartseeker video is out. I'm pretty sure some of you guys have already seen. So, I got to see all the things that it do. We're gonna actually do some more theory crafting to see if we can actually take it a little bit further. As Matthias said something really cool, I kind of want to think about and try. I was talking with Zario for a bit to kind of figure out how to do some other stuff too as well. So yeah, we're gonna spend the stream doing that and maybe try to min-max some things. Also, who was that with the sub? Subscribe for 3 months. What up, Fab? Appreciate you. AJ, I see you on YouTube. You say you already know what I'm playing. AJ, he said he'll be here tomorrow. Trust. There's Matthias. There we go. Actually, Matthias, Zario, I was talking about with Zario like maybe like an hour before the stream, and was trying to figure out like easiest ways to proc it, because apparently it's actually doing better this season than it was the previous season. So maybe they fixed a couple of things about it. So now I'm actually even more curious. I don't have a good Paingorger. Who drops Paingorgers, by the way? Which bosses drop Paingorgers? But that actually might solve some issue. Because it works on single target too. So that, which is what I was struggling with a little bit. Beast and Ice. Oh god, I hate fighting that thing. I do have blood though, so I guess that's cool. All right. Well, looks like we're gonna be doing a little bit of that then. GHS fixed? Oh, I don't know. Oh, was there a patch today? Just buy one. There's Zario. There's the man. I don't think it's really about. So you said you have a 200 I can have. You sure you don't want to keep that? You need this playlist? Exclamation mark playlist, or sorry, exclamation mark playlist. I gotta update. I want to say update the playlist, but I gotta add some more songs, man. I haven't added any songs in like 5 months, but the playlist is already like 1,800 songs long, so it's not like I'm short of any songs to play on stream. But I definitely want to check out some more underground artists and stuff like that. I have a question. Is it possible to do the build without the Starless Skies ring? Yes, but it gets a little tricky. In terms of your resource, you have to kind of like, you got to roll like resource cost reduction on your bow. You got to make sure you get innervation on the legendary ring. You got to probably run with resource aspect too as well. I might make a version without. Actually, I think the base version on Maxroll, like the base version on Maxroll, because I had to do one without mythic uniques anyway. So I think I figured that out already on Maxroll, on the base guide without the mythic uniques. Pretty sure I did. I might have to go back and make sure that, you know, I did that properly. Why does Barrage feel better with Shaco than Lucy in the crown? A cow, or are we crazy? You're not crazy. It does feel. Shaco feels great. It may not do as much damage, but it feels amazing. Like the cooldown reduction, the extra DR, like it feels amazing. Also using Doombringer to proc Shadow as extra damage. That shadow proc is on you though, right? Like basically melee range ish. Yeah, I gotta play with double light glasses on as my at the beginning. All right, we'll do. Almighty Justice, what's your battle tag? So my damage fallout doesn't feel like it's even there. Must be crazy. It for sure. I mean, there's a pretty big difference between a Shaco and a Nameless in terms of damage, and the Shaco and the Lucian in terms of damages too as well. Like Shaco doesn't really compare. However, the thing is, what might be happening is that you might be casting your Barrage more often. Like you might not be doing 3-to-1, you might be doing 2-to-1, sometimes a 1-to-1 ratio. And you might be able to keep up your cooldown movements more often because you have more cooldown reduction on the Shaco. So that could be, you know, a thing too as well. There's several factors. All right. Also, I don't think I saved one, but I wish I did now. All these messing around with things or whatever like that. I kind of wish I would have saved the Frostburns. Not because I think it's going to be good, but I'm just actually curious about the elemental proc effect stuff. And it's easy just to throw a Frostburn on and mess around with. I prefer Kyle or Lucian for Barrage. Definitely Lucian. I've tried Kyle and Lucian back to back many times on stream. And for whatever strange reason, like, it's just, I get better results with Lucian every time. I don't know if there's something, I don't know if there's anything that, like, I don't know if there's some sort of interaction with the totem, because I shotgun the totem, like literally, I just stay on the totem the entire time. I don't know if there's some sort of like interaction with Lucian and the totem, or something that Cal is not doing when I'm ricocheting out the totem that I feel like I do better with Lucian than Cal. I don't know. I don't have the gear to like strip and like really do like the rigorous testing right now. So it really is just going off a feel. But every time I play with Lucian, it was clearly doing better, and I don't know why. Like I literally don't know why. I wish I knew. I say pin shot, trick shot's gonna be easy, most consistent way to proc Paingorger or cow traps. Cow traps duration, yeah. I track of Couch CD on rings and aspect, but that might be a little slow at times. Choose randomly. I think the idea is to try to keep it. Well, okay. I don't want to say try to keep it simple, because anything that I like to do, I actually want it to be engaging and difficult. But for the sake of those who might be interested in playing Heartseeker, I would not. I would like to try the most simplest way possible. That just allows them to just throw Heartseekers or whatever. I think Rain of Arrows is actually kind of an interesting way of going about it. But I think if we do Rain of Arrows, though, if we want more uptime on it, we might have to go Lucian's Crown. Get it. There's some Luda in it. Yeah, because like Lucian Crown will be able to get the ultimate off cooldown faster for sure. So I can be able to spam Rain of Arrows a lot more. But now you have to solve the resource problems of going Lucian's Crown. So now you got to go like resource cost reduction on the bow. Now you got to hope that you got good iteration ranks. Then you have to go combat Glyph over Candier or whatever to get the that resource and whatnot. So it starts to get really I'm gonna say complicated, but it gets really hairy with resource when you throw in Lucian's with this. I think it's just easier to shoot a pin shot and shoot a man. Oh, you're right. But what's the interpretation though? Imagine if I said, hey, you can cast Rain of Arrows to proc your Paingorgers. Or if I said, hey, you can cast Pin Shot to proc your Paingorgers. What's going to be way more cooler for people? You're right. What you're saying is 100% right. But what's going to be the perception? Like, what's going to be the excitement, I guess you could say. But you're right. You're 100% right. Look at cool does more damage. You see what I'm saying? So like, but you're right though. Like, I mean, you can easily just solve the issue by just doing pin shot. But if I say, hey, Random arrows is now viable in a way, in some way. It was like, what? I can use random arrows now? So, you're going to throw on the world of gods? I mean, at that point, might as well. No, I'm kidding. No, don't do that. But all right. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Thank you. We will do some stuffs. All right. So I guess it's just a direct swap. I'm not really missing anything important on that glove. Should I move Paragon points being way over resistant air armor cap? So if you're taking any sort of I'm gonna say so we still take the resist nodes on the Paragon board, not because of the resist, but because of the life. We don't have much health this season compared to the previous seasons because we're using all these uniques and stuff now that don't have health on it. So, all right, so let's take off my materials right there. Also, let me take off. What am I doing? There you go. Oh, I'm dumb. Let me also take off. I was getting ready to ask, why am I always critting? And then I realized I got like a shit ton of trick attacks. I was like, why am I 100% critting? All right. So let's just throw random arrows real quick on. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's do poison smoke grenade. Very cool, actually. I wish the proc was more like noticeable. Like you knew like you get like that like, you know, boom effect or some sort of sound effect or something. It doesn't, you don't get nothing out of it. I mean, at least Victimize gets like a little poof visual, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can kind of hear it, but so it actually only procs in the first arrow, though. It looks like is this the first arrow? Okay, so it looks like Paingorger's only procs in the first arrow. So I guess it doesn't proc on the procced arrow. Yeah, but like I'm shooting 2 arrows, but I'm seeing 1. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Yeah. I mean, it's not like a big deal, but I was just kind of curious if I was missing something. That's interesting. Yeah, the cast twice doesn't do that. It's okay. I mean, it's still kind of cool though. Let's try it with the ricochet. Like, how does that? I mean, it should work since it's still part of the arrow, but is the part of the arrow still considered a proc? That's the question. That's like really. Wait, was that a 79 mil crit? I have like no multipliers up really, or not a lot of multipliers up. Yeah, that was the ricochet. Why is the ricochet doing that much damage? The ricochet should be 75% of my damage. Okay, it is still 75% of that. Okay, never mind. I guess I wasn't looking at the main number. Okay, I didn't think I was hitting for that high. Trying to see if I can get like a second proc of hold on, let me do it without the Paingorgers. All right, so it's definitely just on the first cast. However, it does work. Yeah, the ricochet doesn't seem to be proccing it. I mean, let's look at it again. I'll reconfirm. Yeah, like actually hold on, let me try to hit the I'm trying to figure out what's like a good angle I can like. Yeah, the ricochets don't either. Otherwise these two dummies would have taken a hit too. Yeah, these dummies down here aren't getting a proc again. Oops. I probably shouldn't miss with the smoke grenade then. Let me make sure I don't miss. There you go. Yeah, also the numbers seem really high at the beginning. What'd I do? Yeah, there are like cases where I'm getting like 28 mil. Most of the procs I've seen like have been like 5 or 6 mils, but there have been some cases where it's like 28 mil, 16 mil. I don't know what's causing that. Yeah, see 16 mils down here, 12 mils down here, 10 mils down here. Let me also remove that since I know it's not working with it. Actually, I wonder if that was my, that might have been my elemental proc when it ricocheted. Let's remove the sword. No? Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, so because it only works in the first cast, we'll have to, in order to do it, we have to do a dot in order for it to be worth it. %25% of smoke bomb wearing off. Our duration is pretty. Yeah, well, I mean, it shouldn't. 5 seconds. I'm doing. But like, I guess on the main target, I see more damage than I do the surrounding targets. Let me pick a different target. Make sure I'm not like. Oh, that was a bad smoke grenade. Maybe I should temper smoke grenade size on the weapons. No, yeah. So like at the site. No, okay, yeah. I'm not just seeing things because my regular arrow always crit. After a certain point. So like if I continue my trick attacks, right? Okay, that was bad, bro. I gotta get better at aiming this smoke grenade. Can you Doombringer on rapid fire? I mean, you can, but it's a pretty big damage loss. You gain a lot of toughness, but it's a pretty big damage loss. If you're playing hardcore, it might be worth. Yeah. What is this number? So why is the proc not getting that number? Is the question. Not that. So here's the thing. That's not a terrible thing because the reality is when I was doing T8 or hordes, it was really like the 3 bosses at the end. If I don't kill them in the first 3 staggers, is what was taking me like, you know, like quite a while or quite some time. So if I could add more single target damage, I'm not upset about that. But I am kind of curious why only the first. Is it? I guess you're right. Oh, well, yeah, there you go. But that is with the damage though. So actually let me remove the. I saw much better numbers at that point, but yes. Let me remove the scaling. But never mind, I'm an idiot because like only this one freezes. That's right. All right, so I guess that is right. That's true. Yeah, the main hit does seem like it tends to do a little bit more than the surrounding, but at least the surroundings did look better when I had the cold. What do I think of the Heartseeker build? Exclamation mark Heartseeker. Can I get some insight on when to use cow traps? Actually, if you're playing Barrage, like the common point Barrage, you just throw, like when you throw down the totem, I would throw down the cow traps and then throw the totem inside the cow trap, or like right behind the cow trap or whatever, and then just shotgun the totem. So gather a little bit, throw the cow trap down, throw the totem like right behind the cow trap, and then just shotgun the totem. I think it'll still work. If you're able to go CQC. Yeah, I have to rework the Paragon board though, for sure. Because like I have to, in order to do Q, because you take so much by trying to do the ultimate skill stuff. Like this whole entire board becomes all filled with a bunch of ultimate related stuff. So where is my cheap shot board? Here it is. Yeah. So to try to like stretch to come around here, then stretch to come around here and here. So I'd have to fill this space and then also rank up the control glyph, or beef up the control glyph. But I guess that's really not a problem really, because then I can just remove all the victimized stuff. So I can remove points here, beef up the control glyph instead. But then I have to figure out how to get this. Oh, I guess. Okay, never mind. All right. So, I mean, you don't really need any of this then. That's right. So, I guess all you would do is you would just come in and you would just take exploit weakness here and you would just remove this board entirely. Except for getting exploit weakness. So, you just come here, pick up that, and then go a different board. And pick up a glyph easily somewhere else. And then the remaining points will be spent here then. I assuming that's how that's done. How big impact is Victimize really having this build? Why not CQC? Honestly, originally, let me be honest. I don't know if is Woody still streaming? He might he might be in the chat. I don't know. So before we were updating guides, I originally said I wasn't gonna do Victimize on the Maxroll guide. I didn't want to do it. I didn't think it was worth it. And it was actually both Woody and Mippy that was saying you still should do Victimize, and I'm just like, okay. I was gonna actually do CQC first. Like that was my original thought with damage per Dark Shroud, and I was gonna just go that route. He was like, no, Victimize is still okay, and I'm just like, okay, and I'm like, all right, well, I'll keep it as Victimize, and I haven't really questioned it much past that point, to be honest with you. But originally I was going to do CQC, but I guess if we you said makes sense, yeah. But I guess since if we build around Paingorgers though, I guess the biggest thing is what's the best way to really proc Paingorgers though. That's the thing. But if you put them on Paingorgers, I mean honestly the Paingorgers AoE is probably stronger than no, not probably. It is stronger than the Victimize AoE. So, however, Victimize does proc often. It gives you something. It's not great, but it gives you something. To exposure is turbo underrated. In this case scenario, we're trying to beef up the arrow as much as you possibly can. I actually tried exposure last night. It was okay. It was okay. Update on the perma reset 0 CD build and got T7 with a little less than 3 minutes in the boss. So improvement of it. Of course, without Andy's. With Andy's is easy mode. Yeah, Andy with Andy's everything is easy mode, man. I was trolling Woody Joe on a stream, but I'm like halfway serious though. I think I'm gonna do a random arrows and Dario build just for fun. Could you use like CQC with Azeroth for AoE? I think part of A9, part of the I think people just like being able to fire the arrow. I guess you could, like I said, you could do Doombringer. The TS has a good point with the Doombringer thing. I mean, this is a pretty big multiplier to lose though, because you do have to bear up like very often, like almost like 85-90% uptime on this. So this is roughly worth like a teeny bit over 20% damage. It'd be kind of hard to, and you definitely don't want to do Frost Burns. I don't think Frost Burns worth, but I think Paingorgers is worth it. But if we do Paingorgers, we can drop Victimize, and then try to make our regular damage better. Zario, is your board the same as the Barrage Andy's board? It's not. Okay. Don't use your board. Gotcha. I honestly really don't feel like breaking all this down. I'm gonna have to though at some point though. I'm gonna have to. I guess first before we break all this down, and then I mean it's not hard to figure out, I'm sure, but I just don't want to. I got 40 mil goal, and that's kind of it. Oh, by the way, anybody want these Stygian stones? I'll sell some some Stygian stones for some broke. All right, but let's I mean, other than pin shot and like some dots or whatever, but I think a dot makes more sense though. I think they're still worth only 40 million. What happened, bro? Like I'm broke. I'm not one of those streamers that like sell like Uber runs and you know Lilith kills or whatever like that. Made a version of the build using code imbue. Yeah, I'm at 40 million gold. That's it. So, Matthias, I don't think Eldritch Bounties work with Cold Clip. That's the only reason why I don't have Eldritch Bounty in the build. Otherwise, I would. It did not work in PTR, and there was no notice of them saying that they fixed it. Why wouldn't it work? It didn't. It didn't proc it. Like if you use. I replaced Shadow Step with Cold Imbue, so you have to manually proc Eldritch Bounty. Hmm. Barrage with branching? Yes, you have to. Oh, you mean like to proc the Paingorgers? I don't really want to add another aspect though. The idea is not to lose damage to gain damage. At least I'll try not to. That's actually pretty smart, Matthias. We're starting to really like we're starting to really put some mechanical effort into this now. So it goes from trying to just pew pewing with left click in a sense, and now we're like adding some like mechanical tidbits to get around bugs. to get around some bugs, man. I mean, I like it. I like it. So she's a bit uncomfortable with keep rolling. It's different. It's a different mindset to play around the totem on Barrage. You had your first day back today? Nice. Ours is next week. But yeah, Matthias, that is very smart. You got to keep up QCQ. Well, I mean, if you're going to be shadow stepping with cold imbuement or dashing with cold imbuement, but then you lose shadow step actually because you have to add cold imbuement. And also if you do that, how do you proc Paingorgers? It's easy with chat. Well, yeah. So I guess the thing is that you have to kind of, you have to, but don't you have to hit a target? That means you have to like dash through. You have to dash through the target. Yeah. So how do we get uptime on Paingorgers then at that point? Do we use the cow trap? That cow trap new aspect. I forgot what it's called. Because I mean that works. You can put that on the boots, but you lose frostbitten. Dash plus death trap equals Paingorgers. Don't need more than that. Paingorger's main value, in your opinion, is the affixes. I mean, honestly, I mean, if you can get that kind of like near double damage on a single target because something is continuously proccing it, because really, honestly, so T8 Horde stuff in terms of AoE is concerned isn't really. I guess it's not, hasn't really been bad. Like I've been able to clear the T8 Hordes up to the boss like convincingly with very little issues. Um, when you get to the bosses towards the end, it gets a little like raspy, depending on whether or not you can down the first one within the first 3 staggers without accidentally staggering the other 2 at the end. Because if you stagger the others accidentally because of the Heartseeker ricochet, then by the time you get to fighting them, you can't stagger them anymore, and they're at full health. What up, Zeds? I can clear T8 real easy, but that's a crit is randomly one shot you. Are we still talking about Heartseeker here, or are we talking about a different build? Anthony, what's going on? Oh, well, yeah, that's, yeah, totally different conversation. But yes, desecrators are OP. Oh, by the way, was there a patch today? I was wondering how the Paingorgers work and if they could do some good damage. They fixed the 60 cost horde box. I was going to say a horror box. That probably sounded pretty bad. Okay. Is that it? Is that all they did? You got entry level gear for Heartseeker, bro. The entry level gear is the gear I'm wearing on my Heartseeker. Literally, the gear I'm wearing is my entry level gear to Heartseeker. I haven't done any good masterworking on any of the pieces of gear I got right now. Maybe they fix Eldra's Bounty. I wish there was an easier way to proc it though. I don't really want to like add another imbuement or add a code imbuement just to proc Eldra's Bounty. Although it's a smart way to do it, I'm not. I guess since you have to do close, if you do close quarters combat, you gotta do it once anyways per 8 seconds for CQC. So you technically are killing 2 birds with 1 stone. So that makes sense. But I wish I didn't have to add cold imbuement to do it. I guess you could do this without the ultimate technically. He just didn't do no witness board, but I don't know. That's too much damage. I like the Paragon board though. Sorry, so therefore you guys see what I'm seeing. I know you guys don't see what I'm seeing. Like I really like the planner a lot, or the board a lot. Elemental Surge can be poison and proc. Oh yeah, that's a good point too. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Just realize the seasonal guy keeps giving you rewards after you got the spark. Is that common knowledge? I wouldn't say it's common knowledge because it took me like two or 3 days to realize that myself actually. But I hardly ever use. I mean, he doesn't really give you anything good except for some like Infernal Horde stones in case you don't want to craft them yourself. But like the gear that comes out of it seems to be very. I haven't gotten anything good out of it up that way. Any builds I use Doombringer? You could put Doombringer on technically most builds, honestly. But I think the thing is with the Doombringer is that like there is no Doombringer build, like a build that revolves around Doombringer, like Andarios or something, right? So like when you slot Doombringer, you're doing it to gain a lot of toughness. That's it. But you also are realizing that you're losing a lot of damage. So you have to kind of value that for yourself. Do you want to be more toughened over dealing more damage? If that's the case, then you can totally use the Doombringer. If not, then the Doombringer won't be worth. Can the Shadow Clone ultimate prop Paingorger? It cannot. Zario tested it. I actually asked Zario. I said that like before the stream. I'm like, hey, do you think Shadow Clone could do it? And I think he was already in the testing area to test it out, and then he was like, nah. That would have been pretty cool though. That would have given Shadow Clone some value. What are you missing on this though? You 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So there's 4 glyphs. Okay, I see. Okay. Which glyph are we missing usually? Oh, because we don't have the exploit glyph. That's right. And you don't need it. That's very true. Very true. Yeah, you don't need it. Sorry, you're gonna get the same questions. Gotta get that Doombringer in there, Zarya. You gotta make a Doombringer variant. At some point, I'm gonna have to do the same thing. I get it though. You find a really cool looking mythic unique, you want to use it. You need to ask damage to exploit. It's a version without exploit and with exploit. Well, I mean, I guess we wouldn't need exploit though. So I mean, you're right. I mean, if you're doing CQC, you wouldn't need exploit, right? Who is that though? JJ Rex, what's up? Appreciate the sub. Trying to think though. I honestly think the poison grenade is probably the way. I know, like, to be able to to be able to somewhat easily get more procs off of for the Paingorgers. I think the poison grenade is an easy way to kind of like get something. Even though like you have less you can't use it as often because you don't get the 5% cooldown, you know, whatever off of it. But I do think that that's the way, unless you want to add an additional skill to proc it. Only problem is, again, you're losing stuff. But that Eldritch Bounty though is actually kind of neat. I guess the thought right here is that like I am I'm gonna have to turn this into the tryhard version. Like there's nothing I can do here, I think, that I can kind of like make this as like a regular planner, because then we start getting into the whole like, but it doesn't feel like Heartseeker. You know, it feels like you're trying to do this plus that plus this. However, obviously we're scaling damage, so it's very good. I mean, this is like, I like this as a personal thing. So this has to be like a, if I was to do something like this per se, which I do like, I'm gonna have to do it as like tryhard version. Tryhard version, you know, credit to Matthias Zario. Or Matthias Zario Dioxide collab. Collab tryhard version. Tryhard Seeker. There you go. There you go. That's the name right there. Tryhard Seeker. This version needs a disclaimer. But I like it though. I like the I like the theory crafting. This is good. I think you won't have the a good uptime with this poison nade, because you'll just kill the mobs and we won't have it again for like 10 seconds or whatever. Yeah, that's true too. I think though, like here's the thing though. Like I think where you need it the most, honestly, is single target. I know that probably sounds really odd to say, but like where you need the Eldritch Bounty and the Paingorger's proc like that is actually when you get to those bosses without, that you can't like that you can't just burst down in the stagger, or without the stagger thing. So I think the poison, oh actually I'm sorry, I'm not thinking. So if the nade hits the target and they're poisoned, does the poison stick with them, or are they only poisoned when they're in that area? Also, Matthias, since you already got it, can you test to see if Eldritch Bounty is working with Cold Clip now? Still, if you already got it, going up. Has anyone tried pinning this season? I did a little bit of it for fun. I wasn't too impressed by it, but it wasn't bad. Like it clears really well in the hordes, but man, you get to the boss and you're just like, oh god. Yeah, I mean it was bugged in PTR, and it doesn't proc the whatchamacallit thing, so I assume it was still bugged, but I haven't like took off things to try to like figure out whether or not it is. Shouldn't be hard to test though. I'm letting rapid fire, and after the changing up some tempers, cool. Do you need to use Paingorgers? I don't know yet. This is what the experiment is. Matthias brought up Paingorgers, and I initially was like, but I forgot that it rolled basic attack ranks, because I don't think it did before this patch, and I just totally forgot. And if we can get the proc to happen more often, we might have a serious upgrade. That was a bad smoke grenade. All right, hold up. Yo, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. All right, wait. Okay, so it sticks to them. So I guess the thing is though, like as long as I hit one target though, right? As long as I hit one target, I'll be able to get the proc to all the targets, right? Oh no, I don't. Only marked enemies. Okay. Never mind. I'm wrong. Okay, so yeah, J Smokes, just told you. Unless you got some ads, sorry. Hey, what's up? Using your Barrage web. What's up, Showtime? Question no. Umber Crux or no? On Barrage, yes. You definitely have to. So wait, if they run through the poison trap, then they get marked, and then they stay marked. You want good coverage with the use pin shot. I'm trying. I'm really trying not to make it look like a combo point build, because it would at that point it'll start acting like a combo point build. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying. I mean, maybe do we just drop smoke grenade then? I mean, smoke grenade is a lot of damage, but do we just drop smoke grenade then? Like, do we just do pin shot instead of shadow step and then hold and beam it instead of smoke grenade? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to drop damage. I know. I want to take them all. You didn't catch what I said? The plus ranks to basic attack is actually really nice. We're just trying to find like reliable ways to proc the Paingorger, just because it's actually not that bad. Like the proc itself is not that bad. If we can upkeep it, like smoke grenade size tempers, yeah. But then you're also conflicting with whatever you can put on the sword slot build, and then you also you're conflicting with the Heartseeker projectiles and the damage per dark shroud, and there's no way to not do that there. Smoke grenade size can only roll on weapons, by the way, which is Sag. The aspect also gets vulnerable, so that's 20% damage. Do you have vulnerable lucky hit? You don't need to with the cold clip, because then you have cold imbue. So cold clip props vulnerable for you. And these rages does not proc it with Heartseeker. It used to. It used to. That was one of Zario's suggestions initially. He said it always did. That has been the strong part of Paingorger's last season for Bash. Yeah, but I mean Bash. So, well, I guess we never did it because we had Victimize, and Paingorger's proc didn't really matter because Victimize was actually good. Heartseeker Victimize. I think we're gonna try to do CQC. I'm gonna go against my other fellow Maxroll rogue specialist. Cold clip doesn't proc. Yeah, see, that's it, man. Bro, if it still did that, then we wouldn't have to worry about trying to put cold imbuement in there. Dude, one bill for a gear check? What? Dang. I gotta get on Zario's level, man. Yeah, I got offered a pack of spearmint gum for a gear check once. Zario getting 1 bill gold out here. I gotta get on his level. Nah. All right. So I guess Caltraps does it too. But you don't want to drop Frostbitten, man. That's 25%. I'm just so I guess, is there a way to I'm almost thinking the Paingorger's proc may be more important than trying to get the Eldritch Bounty board to fit. Because could we try to take another glyph? That might be worth, not exploit, I guess, at this point. I mean, chips technically could be worth. Well, chip would be worth if we could. Well, actually, chip is worth as long as your Tyrio's might is full, because Tyrio's might projectiles proc chipped. So as long as you're able to proc some Tyrio's might, you're fine. So yeah, it might actually be better to try to fit back in chipped Glyph. Hold on, I know you guys can't see what I'm looking at. Can you do a board with chip, Matthias, instead of Eldritch Bounty? Maybe we can kind of get 15% there, and then we can save a skill. Because Tyrio's might procs it, like the arrows do. So I mean, it is 5% less than the Eldritch Bounty, but it also we don't have to jump through like hoops to make it happen. Farva says, "I'll give you 2 packs." Make it winter fresh, and we got a deal. We got a deal, Farva. I'm over double mint, man. Winter fresh is best in slot. I agree. Yeah, you can have some to go if you want. I'm not the one doing the gear check. I didn't earn it. I didn't earn it at all. If someone wants to buy my Stygian stones, I'm cool with it. I got like 30 something or 20 something. But yeah, if you can throw chip in here, Matthias, I think we can save a skill. Okay, now it's quick. You got an AI program over there, Matthias? No, I'm kidding. That was I was like, hey, can you throw chip in there? 5 seconds later, done. No, just bounty. It's chip. I got reasons of rookie. I'm afraid. Nah, that's cool. This is cool. This is cool. I really love the collab, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, cool. All right, cause yeah, got that. Just the trade. Yep. No witness is still there. Cheap shot. Come up through here. Exploit weakness. Yep. Deadly ambush. Yep. Chip. Yep. There you go. Screen spam is will. And for real, if you're gonna drop victimize and just go exposure, no. Then you can have perma refresh of the first proc hits with. DeLorean said, if you're gonna go victim exposure trap. Yeah, but if you do the trap ring, man, you're also dropping damage and also innervation to be able to keep up your resources. Then you have to kind of like, not gonna say solve it elsewhere, but you have to add another stat to be able to follow that. I do like the perma refresh thing though, the first proc hits. I guess what you could do though, I like that board, Matthias. I like it a lot. I think that's what we'll do. Well, yeah. Let me do something with dark, with exposure, I guess. Because how long does Death Trap? Because like, well, Death Trap doesn't do any AOE though, so like you don't really. Sorry, it doesn't do any damage over time. Like even if you do take exposure. The stun grenades are actually are kind of nice though, I'm not gonna lie. And I guess if they're buffed, they can probably do about 1 mil each. The stun grenades proc exposure? I don't know. I mean, you mean Paingorger? I don't know. Does it? No, because it's a proc. I assume. I guess we can find out. Hold on. Oh, let me get my... So he's still marked for a while. And Josuke, what's going on? Like, he's still marked for a while. It appeared. Wait, what's dazing him? Why is he dazed? Or is that the stun thing? Yeah, the unless I'm mistaken. Am I misunderstanding how this works? Hold on. Does the mark last for 3 seconds? Even after I attack it with the basic skill? Hold on. I guess assume it disappeared after you procced it. At least that was what I thought. Wait, why didn't I get the proc at all there? Oh, that's because everything else wasn't. Okay, got it. So we'll do. Oh, I got exposure. That's right. Oh, that's right. Exposure with the trap. Actually, that actually might not be too bad. The mark stays, the 200% doesn't. But each instance of dark reapplies to 200. So with the trap ring, you get res. What is this trap ring you're speaking of? Are we talking about the signet, or are we talking about the Okay. Yeah. This would be like definitely like a plant and play type thing. Last season the damage stayed for 3 seconds. Maybe that was changed this season. I haven't played with Paingorgers yet. The 5x lucky hit one. Okay. Okay, I got you. DeLorean. Okay. Yeah, that's a signet. So wait, so the proc stays, but the 200% doesn't? Is that what you're saying, DeLorean? What's the best build under Andario? Rapid fire. So only on the first hit am I getting that? Also, by the way, Zarya, I just realized something. Why am I still able to proc an AoE? And I don't have a dot. Am I missing something here? Rapid Fire Rose, is it okay to use Counter Kispa's Starless Skies? Here's the problem with Starless Skies or Rapid Fire. You're gonna do cold imbuement, specifically cold imbuement. If you do Starless, you lose imbuement charges. So the only way, you're only able to get some imbuement charges on your amulet. Problem happens is that when you're actually attacking and you're doing rotations at a high rate, you run out of cold imbuement quickly, meaning that the back end, you end up shooting with physical rapid fire more than you are with cold rapid fire at some points. Meaning that, yeah, sure, your damage is better for the first part of it, but your damage drops off a cliff for the second half of that. So the reality is that in most cases than not, Starless Skies isn't worth it. Especially if you drop that. If you drop the ranks or you drop the buff for any particular reason, let's say you get knocked around or whatever like that, and you may have, your CC breakers on cooldown or you don't have one, all of a sudden you got to stack up Starless again. But it's a strong ring. I just don't think it's worth it on Rapid Fire unless you do Poison Imbuement. If you do Poison Imbuement and you reset your imbuement, then you can do that. Outside of that, it's just not worth it. It's just less damage. Or physical rapid fire. There's that. There's that too. You can do that too. Each tier the slashing part. Reapplies to 200. But I guess the thing is that so the mark lasts for 3 seconds is what you're saying. But only the 200x applies on the first hit. Is that what you're saying? But yeah, so here we go. I don't know if it's really the first hit anymore. That might have been the case before. Yeah, but it's looking like we don't really need we don't need the cow trap aspect to be able to continuously proc Paingorgers. Or at least get that effect. That's a good thing, I guess. But why is it working that way? I'm confused. So I got a Doombringer still using combination Unbrooks? Yes. You really can't in the Cold Barrage build, you can't really you just really can't even use a Doombringer, honestly. Like I can't even remotely recommend it even in hardcore. When waiting for the full optimization, pretty sure I will switch to this. Yeah, we're just oh yeah, but why does this work? Is my question. If you can get over 100% lucky hit, is it worth using the victim as passive over close quarters? Probably not. Still, I don't know. We're gonna mess with it now. Like today is the day that I mess around with all these different things. I have some really cool theory crafters in the stream with me. Matthias, Zario, other like really good role players. Even DeLorean on YouTube is throwing in some bomber suggestions. I do have to level the chip glyph though, so we're gonna have to do some nightmare dungeons. However, close quarters combat also you do have to play more more aggressively. I'll put it that way. Alright, so we're gonna stick to victimize for right now. We're gonna level up the chip glyph, and then we're gonna redo the Paragon board. Almost say redo, just make some adjustments to it because I don't have to completely tear it apart. Yeah, Caltrops triggers it, and it stays, which is kind of interesting. I wonder if I do Caltrop size then, because like, well, I guess it doesn't stay, but it stays for the first 3 seconds. I'll put it that way, and it doesn't continue to reapply. But like whenever they're marked for 3 seconds. I can continuously cast for that 3 seconds. I don't know if that's intended or not though. If that's the case, I don't know if Zario's still listening. If that's the case, couldn't you just do? Technically, couldn't you do? You just do a pin shot once every 3 seconds? And keep up the buff permanently. Or smokes. I mean, I guess honestly, smoke grenade as well. That should. I mean, everything that can trigger it should work for 3 seconds. Technically. It's intended as the aspect is written. The basic skill first hits a marked enemy. The basic skill damage echo to all marked enemies. So I assuming with every tick of a poison, then it reapplies the initial 200%. Then DeLorean. You can see my attack power over 200,000. It doesn't mean anything, honestly. Attack power is like not is like such a useless stat to look at. Oh, never mind, Zarya. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. I guess I have to get out of the thing. It's sad that poison imbue doesn't work though. That would be kind of. What up, parents? Nothing can stop you now after Zarya gate check. Go check your previous message. Rapper or Andy's better? I mean, Andy's is just so much easier to play. Rapid fire is a lot of work. I think rapid fire has better burst for sure, but Andy's is just very smooth. He's super easy to play. Destroys all content. Don't have to really work at it. With that being said, I prefer rapid fire because I like the skill shot of things. I like hitting for billions of damage. But that's me. Well, appreciate you, Zarya. So, but anyways, you play what you want. Is it Atar? Is that what you're saying? Chat finder fee. That's what's it. I say I would not play rapid fire and horrors. Rapid fire and horrors is fine. You just gotta work. You gotta work hard. I think the most Aether I've ever gotten with rapid fire was like 912. on a T8. But I mean, God, I was putting in the work for that. Whereas like you can get that literally with like sipping a cup of coffee on one hand and like, you know, clicking a couple of things on your right hand with with Andes. I think Crafty got somewhere around that too. CH or C6, was that solo or was that on the group? Four player? Oh yeah, well yeah, for sure. So my understanding the code behind it is that anything that's coded as a skill and procs the instance of it reapplies it. Poison trap actually ticks 2 times per second, so it's 2 procs. Look at that shirtless Django. What level can we switch to Heartseeker? Whenever you have the Moonrise and adaptability, whenever that is for you. I don't know. Oh, whoops. I forgot I had victimize on. I mean, the victimized procs aren't that bad, but they have to. The only thing about the victimized thing is that the dummies have to be vulnerable. So you have to go with the chance to make enemies vulnerable to really be able to get the other enemies vulnerable. Because it works like the old victimize. Not many people remember that, but the dummies have to be vulnerable in order for the rest of your damage to actually really be applied in terms of the victimized key passive. So past the first exploit, it becomes really awkward if you don't have another way to do like a group vulnerable thing. Anyways, we don't need that. Okay, well we're gonna level up the chip glyph now, and then redo the Paragon board. Not redo it, but we're gonna okay, where did these other 2 points come from? Where did I take them from? I legit don't remember. I don't remember where I took them from. Whatever, we'll just throw it there till I can figure it out later. All right, let's level up the chip glyph. Oh, I don't have this unlocked. GG. Cow traps. What about it? Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, okay. I could not figure out where that was from. Alright, we're doing Nightmare Dungeons, y'all. Oh, I'm not in World Tier 4, really? Or was I in wait, was Zaryo in World Tier 3 when I entered this party? Or was I always in World Tier 3 for a bit? Oh, okay, I was wondering. I'm like, have I been playing in World Tier 3 all this time? Like, might explain my Helltire thing. I just try proc and use and basically you know build and then try trick shots, pin shots, and then cast shots aspect. Yeah, I think so too. I think one of the biggest changes is going to be going to CQC in general. That's going to be pretty banger, I think. I can't even proc victimize in these in these runs. Everything's a complete one shot. Same way in was it pit 101s or whatever? Like I never proc victimize until I got to the boss. This guy Doombringer, my Roja can never die like this. Not sure if it's with the DPS loss or whatever, man. I mean, it's doing what it's designed to do, and that is to make you very tough. I think people's realistic expectations is if you can you wear Doombringer and gain all that toughness and still like not lose damage, and I can never. I hate being honest and saying no, because people really love the Doombringer. It's probably like the second most asked question in my chat, I think. Well, third actually. First is what's the best most OP build? Second is can I wear Shaco instead of Cowl or or Crown? And then next is can I use Doombringer in your build? Actually, why am I doing that? I guess I got to now, huh? Hey, I got a heart. Nice. But yeah, Zaryo, if you got time, can you confirm that? There's a guy on YouTube that was saying and I guess it makes sense wording wise, but yeah, only on the first hit do you get that 200% multiplicative damage on the mark, even though the mark stays for 3 seconds. So you still get you get the AoE from the mark as long as everything is marked, but only on the first hit of the mark applies the 200%. Meaning basically, I mean, the skill was practically designed for like, has to be designed for like a dot effect, because there's just no way for you to kind of keep that up consistently. Or the multiplier consistently, I'll put it that way. How in the world is it possible to get an emulate like the one to build? That's why we have a stat priority section in our builds. And also in the facts section, we also mention the same thing because we know. Like we know it's not, I mean, I had a conversation with the Maxrollers in our meeting that we had before the season came out. And I was kind of asking, I'm like, are we really putting 3 passive amulets and now we're in the main part of the guide? Because I really didn't want to do that for that reason. Because it's obviously not realistic. It's like I got a 3 passive amulet towards the last part of the season. Just matter what interaction am I talking about? I don't even remember what I said. What did I say? Where's the how do I stop dying as rogue? in the question leaderboard. Probably number 4. I think it's like number 4 or 5 now. It used to be way more common last season, but people are getting Tyrio's Might now. And once they get it, typically die a little less. Then more so the question becomes, how do I stop dying from Desecrator in the Inferno Hordes? And their answer is, I can't tell you. Oh, something about 200 on the first hit. Okay, yeah. So apparently, the way it reads is that you only get to the 200% multiplier on the first hit when you mark them, but the mark stays for 3 seconds. That's how it reads. I don't know if it actually works that way, but that's how it reads. But at least I didn't see any crazy AoE damage on the first hit. Like, I think it would have been pretty, I guess for me, I think it would have been pretty obvious that the first hit would have been like a ridiculously large number, and then every hit after that would have been like pretty Papega numbers. Not Papega, but like, like not as good. So I didn't catch that when I was messing around with it. And it could be because I didn't have all the multipliers up on the first hit, but I did on the remaining hits, I guess. So maybe that balanced it out and I just didn't see it because of it. He was the one that killed you. You want me to get revenge for you tonight? I mean, I could put a hit out on him if you want me to. I could put out a hit on Desecrator if you want me to. Now, I can't say for certain that I won't get one shot either, but I'll try. I will avenge you, sir. How did I manage to revive Heartseeker? I guess decided to play it. Honestly, I guess it's just like the theory craft was like, I guess this might be okay. I mean, I put a guy on Maxroll. I'm like, okay, this should be okay, right? But it ain't it ain't gonna do much. But then I actually played it and made some adjustments, and I was like, wow, okay, this is actually isn't as bad as I thought. And then we just kind of went from there. What's the change in the build if you don't have a Starless Skies? So the planner itself has a base version that does not have a Starless Skies, and then the planner has also a full with both mythic uniques. Better than Rapid Fire? No. However, it's definitely better than the tier that we have it in. Like considerably better. My assumption is high A tier. If we can get the close quarters combat and Paingorgers kind of like working pretty okay, we might can slip it into like the bottom basement of S tier. Because my gear isn't that great. So, and I was doing relatively well with it. I'm hesitant to put it anywhere else besides maybe towards the top of A tier. But that's just from my current experience. I'm not done yet. But it does kind of meet the requirements of what an S tier build. Or it's getting there. It's like on the cuffs of what an S tier build would do. Like, does it destroy Lilith? Does it destroy all torment bosses? Does it do pit 101 super fast? Can you do T7 hordes extremely easy? Can you do T8 hordes easy? I think the thing that starts to like peel it back a little bit is the boss fights at the end of T8. If you're not able to stagger them, if you're not able to do a lot of damage in their staggers, like if they're way off screen or something, they got your cow traps, or they accidentally got staggered while you were trying to kill one at a time or whatever, like that's kind of where it gets muddy. Can you kill tormented bosses with Barrage? Yep, sure can. Just as long as you love the totem. You can honestly, you can kill tormented bosses with literally any B+ tier build. Can kill tormented bosses rather easily. Tormented bosses aren't like they're. I would say last season maybe they would have been kind of a challenge for a number of builds, but this season, the power creep has kind of went up a bit, like quite a bit. So I think really honestly a lot of builds can, you know, manage torment bosses just fine. Dude, accidentally staggering T8 bosses. Yeah, it's super annoying, but because Heartseeker bounces, you got the bounce effect of Heartseeker. Like this right here. Sorry, this right here. Because it bounces and it can sometimes bounce to like the other boss or whatever, you got to be very careful. You almost might be better off just going fundamental on just the boss, at least part of the boss fight or something like that, or the boss fight, because even if it is less damage, you don't accidentally stagger the other bosses. So it's just like, I don't know. I haven't really figured that part out yet because I haven't played Heartseeker that much with the bosses yet. What's up? Good night. All right. Isn't Heartseeker slow in Inferno 7's 8 because A was crit? No, that is not the case, crits. That is not the case. If you haven't, since you're on my YouTube right now, crits, check out my Heartseeker video on YouTube, and look at me fighting in T8. You have the damage of an average to good your bash bar moment with more attack speed, so you should be a little higher than bash. Okay. All right. Well, thanks for all the tips though, DeLorean. By the way, Paingorger's aspect is known to bug randomly, especially with the totem. Sometimes it doesn't even reflect the damage. Sometimes the proc doesn't do 200x at all. Also depends on the skills. Jesus Christ! All right, I know. Oh hey, yo, rune stones, rune shards. It actually dropped rune shards now. They fixed it. I mean, I don't know why I was so excited to see it, and like I care about Pit or whatever, but I was just like, yo, it actually dropped the rune shards. What? All right, I think it's like 2 more nightmare dungeons, and then we're done. I don't have access to Underroot. Okay, I don't have access to that. I have access to this. We'll do this. You only get 3 rune shards, one pit run per night. Oh wow, it is right. It is only 3. I would get excited to exceed it, man. 3 or 4 accidental punctures in the wrong boss focus. Yeah. That's why I kind of like rapid fire, man. Like rapid fire doesn't care. Like, oops, I staggered you. Oh well, I mean, I'll kill you in the next stagger, or I'll kill you before you stagger. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care if you staggered at all. Really. You going? What's going on? DeLorean, what's up? Rob, you said Rob has a clip of it dealing the damage that it said it didn't do. Oh, it's this map. I hate this map. I just realized what map this was.
It needs time to recharge.
Is there any Flurry build actual strong and playable? Yeah, actually most Flurry builds are playable this season. And then of course, if you want, you can do Flurry, Andy's Flurry if you want. Which, you know, putting Andy's on any build pretty much instantly makes any build kind of playable. Not kind of, but actually playable. But yeah, I mean, like a full Flurry. Good. You found nothing online? Have you actually checked Maxroll? Like, are you, like, for real, for real? Zarya's Andy's Flurry, right? Well, I get careful of calling it Flurry because the damage isn't being done by Flurry. So when you say, is there any Flurry build? The assumption is there any Flurry build that Flurry is doing the damage? That's like saying any Barrage builds that do a damage, and then you say, oh, well, Andy's. It's like, well, that's not technically Barrage. Barrage is the one proccing the Andy, but Barrage isn't dealing any damage. So it's really not like a Barrage build per se. It's just an Andy's variant. That's how we that's the technical way to approach that. Otherwise, we get confused and it's like, oh well, your Barrage build is it's not as good as other person's Barrage build. Like, well, one's an actual Barrage build and one's an Andy and one's an Andy's build. Those are two different things. But that's kind of the weird thing about this season, because it's like it's difficult to play builds this season where it just doesn't result in just slapping the Andes on it and just calling it a day. Because technically speaking, you can make Heartseeker even stronger by slapping Andes on it. Like legit, without having to do much of anything, if you legit just want to slap Andes on this because you already have quite a bit of damage for the damage per Dark Shroud, without having gone full blown dot damage or whatever, you can really make this pop off by just slapping Andes on it. So you can still deal damage and you have Andes doing damage, but then you technically still doing an Andes build ish because Andes is just ridiculous. I'm trying to prevent myself from doing that. Like, I don't want to just slap Andes and just call it a day. Really don't want to do that. It's a full video where he's trying to understand what the heck's going on with Paingorger and total interaction. Because it's weird. Fair. Andy's is that strong? Yeah. And yeah, Andy's Andy's carries, man. If you want the ultimate like D4 and chill build, you play Andes or any variation of Andes. I found something on Maxroll. It's B tier. It's actually higher than that. We just haven't had a chance to like get together and like talk about stuff that has been played. Flurries is like Flurry, like regular Flurry by itself is like somewhere in like the upper half of A tier, easily. But Eagle One, you don't have to play it if you don't want to. I mean, I'm not making you do whatever, but like, I mean, it's a build version that works really well, and like even some of your more, or some of your other theorycrafter, rogues like Sanctum or whatever like that had versions pretty similar to that as well. So I mean, it's been well theorycraft, well theorycrafted. It works. But I do swear though, the internet is kind of like, yo, I'm looking for a new car, man. Yo, I got this nice it's like, yo, this Mazda just put out this nice car here, man. It's actually pretty good. But yeah, but it's no Lamborghini. Yeah, well, I know. It's not a Lamborghini. I understand. Well, do you have any other cars that are like as good as a Lamborghini, but within the Honda, Toyota price range? Like, well, not necessarily. No, not really. But then we just automatically assume that all the other cards are bad because it's not a Lamborghini. Like if it's not a Lambo, it's bad. If it's not a Skyline, it's bad. Is it Porsche? Oh, it's no Bugatti. You know, it's just like yo, like there's the content in this game ain't that hard. I mean, sure, Lamborghinis are quick and fast, but I mean, if the content you're doing is going to CVS pharmacy, you know, to pick up your prescription meds, does it really matter? Does it really matter how fast your Lamborghini really is? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, sure, it can cut corners, it can do all this stuff and whatnot, but like, if the most you do with it, is like, you know, you know, pick up some Chick-fil-A or around the corner, does it really matter at the end of the day? Like that's the content in D4 right now. You know what I'm saying? Sure, the Lamborghini can do so much more than that, but I'm just saying though, like it's some. I mean, I get one to be strong and powerful. I am not saying no to that whatsoever. But I also think that relative to the content we're playing at the moment, man, like there's so many builds that do really well in D4's content right now that if it's not an S tier build, it doesn't really matter. If it's A tier, it doesn't matter. If it's top of B tier, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Like it still slaps. It still slaps. It slaps the content. Now, if there was something that mattered, whether it was like some sort of top of the leaderboard, something where, you know, only these builds can do such and such, and you want to play that, I totally get it, right? But that isn't the case right now in D4. Like I said, like if you was trying to, you know, drag race or something like that, then sure, you don't want to go and like, you know, go and get yourself like a Toyota Prius or anything like that if your goal is to drag race, right? But that ain't the case right now. you know what I'm saying? Like that's just my, I guess that's just my thought process. Maybe I'm thinking maybe I'm a unicorn or something, but you know what I'm saying? Like maybe I'm a unicorn, but like the content right now isn't that hard. It really isn't. Unless you're fighting Desecrator. Like Desecrator is hard, but the content is the content in Inferno itself, Horde itself, is really not difficult in the terms of most builds can't handle it. Hypno TC said Walmart run in the Lambo. Yeah, I know what I'm saying. Like it's just like, you know, but Heartseeker is back. Thomas Grease said it's even worse in PoE, which is kind of weird considering that PoE has, you know, there's more creativity in the build. So it's like, why does that mindset exist? Why do we ask, hey, I want all this build diversity, and then yet be like, oh, it's not S tier, I'm not interested. Isn't that the opposite? Sorry, stuck in the pan, what'd you say? Simple question, no, did I do something wrong? Dang. What build is very strong for a T7 in the pores, bro? Do you know? I guess I indirectly answered that in this conversation, basically. Anything, honestly, anything B tier and above, it can slap T7 hordes. I would even almost argue that even C tier builds can slap T7 or horde. If that's all you want to do, then you got like 50 something. You got like 40 something builds to choose from. Well, top hits are insane. Well, they are, but like no one wants to do them because there's a lot of fishing involved, and two, the bosses are bugged at the moment. there's quite a few bugs with pits, so no one really wants to do the pit. So like, and there's no leaderboards attached to the pit. So again, it's just, you can do them if you want. I guess if you want to say I did, you know, pit T 181 and then slap it, you know, slap it on YouTube and, you know, for clout and see if you get some people to say, yo, congrats, great job, sir. You are the man. Can I get your autograph? I mean, you can do that, right? So if that's the goal, then of course, yeah, pick a build to do that. You know, if that's your goal, if that is your goal, then yes, you got like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 builds, maybe that, you know, can, you know, reach the threshold you might be looking for at that point, maybe. It's still in a better spot than Gauntlet. That is true. We won't even talk about Gauntlet. We won't even talk about Gauntlet. With 70% of Diablo population points to play super late game content because it's still accessible. Only 5% of PoE player base aims for true hardcore endgame. So people tries more fun build for fun. The only downside of aiming to casuals is this. Fair point. What's Gauntlet? Right, exactly. They disabled Gauntlet today. Oof. Bruh, I didn't even know that they did that. What happened to Gauntlet? Oh, that's right. There's some bugs with it. That's right. That's right. There are some bugs with Gauntlet today. Nice shirt, thanks. I'm on the Gauntlet competition, but still haven't received my reward from Blizzard, the artwork thingy. I think Mippy was also, or something Mippy did, or Woody Joe did. I don't think they received theirs yet either. Or they have, may not, I don't know. So what's this build update on Maxroll? Yes. Just a Starless build. Starless helps out the build a lot. So it's Heartseeker S tier. Hence the conversation we just had, right? If I told you that I was doing, if you saw the video, the Heartseeker video, right? Let's just say, for example, you saw the Heartseeker video you saw, and you're like, oh, that's cool, I'm gonna play that. But if I told you that the build is F tier, would you still play it? Real talk. But you saw it do what it did, and you were like, "Yo, that smashed." And then I say, "Yeah, sorry, Bill's F tier." And you're like, "Wait, what?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's F tier." Okay, maybe F tier is a little harsh. But if I said the build was C tier, would you still play it? After watching what you saw it do, and you're like, yo, this smash. And then I said, yeah, C tier, would you still play it? That is the power of tier list right now. That is the hold that tier list has on on gamers. I mean, I get it. Like, okay, I understand it, but I would never be in that category. But I understand it. We are trained to think that as long as a build is in one tier, it's not good. Not necessarily say relative, but just the tier itself. I'm a proud meta slave, so S tier build is only here. I appreciate the honesty. That's a very much Rack Sandtrax mentality now. from the past like probably 3 years of Rax now. He's definitely been 3 or 4 years now. He's definitely has admitted to being a meta slave.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
I feel like having build tiers is inherently flawed then. Well, I guess the thing is that like when you rate builds, we're rating them based on like relative power to each other in terms of the game itself. But if the content in the game itself can be breezed through by any build in C tier plus, but the only difference between C tier and A tier is that, sorry, C tier and S tier is that a build might have done it like 2 seconds faster. Let's just say hypothetically it did it 2 seconds faster, then would that change someone's mind in terms of playing a particular build? Like if it's relative to the rest of the builds that are there, it's like, oh, well, the difference between S tier and C tier is that this build actually killed the tournament boss 3 seconds faster. Like, you look at that and you laugh and you go, really, only 3 seconds? Like, yeah, like, but if the content is that easy, would that 3 seconds affect your decision on whether or not you play a build? If it's only 2 seconds faster, it wouldn't be S tier versus C tier. Well, it just depends. It just depends, right? It just really depends on how good the builds are, because there could be so many builds between that 1 second to 3 second ratio of like that you have to spread the tier list to give you the relative power, right? So like let's say, like I said, hypothetically, let's say the worst build in the game takes 5 seconds longer to kill than the best build in the game, then you have to have a tier list that's relative to the rest of that, right? So you see how skewed this can be when you think about it at the end of the day. So when we do a tier list, we might be talking about relative power between itself, but it may not be relative power in terms of what you're doing in the game content wise. Because then at that point, if you don't think this, if 1 to 5 seconds isn't really much of a difference at all, but that's the relative power of all the builds in the game, then every build would be S tier then. But you can't have every build in S tier, right? Because everyone would scream at you and say, well, no, that's not true. There has to be a bad build. There has to be a worse build. Okay, well, the worst build can do it 5 seconds longer than the best build. So that means that we got to put that worst build in F tier. You see what I'm saying? So now we're talking about builds relative to the content. But all of a sudden we think, oh, well, that build, that's an F tier. It took him 8 seconds to kill a tournament boss instead of 3 seconds. That build must be terrible then. Like, you see what I'm saying? But is it really terrible in the grand scheme of things? But that's what people want to see and choose, right? All of a sudden, F tier because it took 8 seconds to kill the boss. S tier because it takes 3 seconds to kill the boss. But do you see what I'm saying though? Like I'm trying to do it with like, I'm trying to explain it in terms of like relative to what you're doing in game or whatnot. And like sometimes in some patches, honestly, the game doesn't challenge you enough to where it doesn't really matter as much in a sense. I would say at launch it mattered more because Nightmare Dungeons were extremely difficult at the time. As the power creeps up, then even C tier builds and B tier builds are actually strong builds. They're just stronger builds. But even the C tier builds and B tier builds can also do the content as well. Matthias says, I'm 100% would die here. Literally every build in the game, kill Nightmare Dungeon bosses in 2 seconds. Yeah, see, I mean. But you know, there has to be the worst build that can do it. Like, what's the worst build? And that build, according to the internet, has to be F tier. And if it's F tier, no one will play it. I'm just saying, like it gets an interesting talk. It's an interesting conversation. I kind of wanted to have a little bit, you know, get our minds kind of thinking about how, you know, think about tier lists in a sense and like. Because hell, I mean, we get discrepancies between S tier. It's like, oh, well, this build is better S tier. Well, I'm not gonna play the lower S tier build. Why wouldn't you just consider them all S tier if they're good? No need to grade the curve. So Vinny, that would be true, but the internet won't let you do that. I'm serious. Like, the internet won't let you do that. The internet will not allow you to put everything in S tier. You have the internet will make you, no, there's no such thing as everything in S tier. There has to be an F tier build. There has to be a D tier. You would get picked apart if you do that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying the internet won't let you do that. All right. Now that we got chipped up, upgraded, we need to change. We need to upgrade that Paragon board. Does have to do with something with the internet. Humans just compare themselves. Well, I mean, sure. Can I play Tryhard Seeker with Umbral, Starlight, and just up until I get Starless, guys? I have a base build. I have a base version in the planner. So if you click on the planner, there's a base version without Starless, and then there's the full version with Starless. So the answer is yes. I guess the point I'm trying to make more so than anything else. Like, I like having these conversations, but I think the point I'm trying to make more so than anything else is that personally, I would like to see people play builds they think that they will find more fun, rather than where it's located on a tier list more often than anything. I'm not saying that you don't want to spend time. Don't spend a lot of, if you don't have much time, you don't want to spend time playing a bad build per se. But at the same time, like, let's say if someone doesn't have much time and they're choosing between an entry level S tier build and a top level S tier build, like, don't have less fun with something you think is stronger because of the time that you have. If it's both S tier, don't just go for the more popular one because more people are playing it. Go for the one that you think is more fun because it's a game at the end of the day. Or A tier. Like, let's say there's an A tier build that you really, really like and is really fun, but everyone is saying, oh, this build is so great, it's so OP, it's whatever, but you might not find that fun. You might, man, it's like, that doesn't look like it's a lot of fun, but everyone else is playing it, so I guess I gotta go and, do that build. And it's like, I kind of really want to do the other build, but this one's S tier, and everyone's gonna pick on me if I don't play an S tier build, so just gonna rock with this one. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like I honestly wish I would see. I personally would like to see more people pick other builds in the tier list and go, yo, I tried this build that's an A tier, and yo, it's so much fun. I'm glad I did it. Thanks. Or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, or someone who tried, I think, who was it in my chat? Like, it's like, yo, I'm playing a Renovaros build. I'm having a lot of fun with it. What do you think I can do between this and this and that? I love helping people like that because it's like, yo, bro is playing Renovaros. We don't even have a guy on the Maxroll, but he's like, bro, I'm playing Renovaros because it's fun. And I'm like, bro, you do you. And he's doing T7s with it. He's doing T7 hordes with it. And it's just like, cool. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, there are no sponsorships. There are no leagues. There are no, no one's getting paid to play a certain build at tournaments or whatever with types of viewerships. At the end of the day, you slap monsters and you log off. And did you have fun doing it? Yes or no? True, and that's my struggle with Rogue. I play on console to find the right build I can enjoy, but not make it seem work. Yeah. I guess in your case, Andy's Barrage or Flurry. Flurry, any Flurry build, any Barrage build, I think would be fine. Would be a better choice than Rapid Fire and Controller. Rapid Fire and Controller is kind of rough. You can do it technically, but I don't know if you would have fun doing it. That's the question. Time spent is a factor, though. You spend hours gearing a dog-ass build that can't run T7. But do you know how many builds that can run T7 solo? See, that's the problem. See, that's the problem, Press. Literally, most Necro builds slap T7 solos. And half of the Necro builds are in C tier. So like that argument doesn't really hold up. And if you can slap T7, you can slap Torment bosses, you can slap 101 pits, you can slap Helltide, all in C tier.
Side. We just got raided, son. You know how we do.
Yo,
Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
The raid.
Sheezy.
Out. With the raid. Oogie, what's going on?
Rated my stream with 5 views.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. How's it going, man? Pewter, what's going on? But the Blizzard forum told me only Bow Necro can T7. Nope. That's not true. Another.
Yo, Dark Side. We just got
Another.
raided, son. You know how we do.
Back
Drop
to
my
back.
new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy.
Out. Pewter with the raid too as well, man. How's it going?
Pewter_Odin rated my stream with 5 views.
Yo, appreciate you, sir. We're kind of on the talk about, you know, tier lists, builds and tier lists and stuff like that in the game. But I'm just saying though, material like was it Matthias said 90% of the builds can pretty much do T7. Yeah, there are more builds that can literally take T7's lunch money than not. And if you can do T7, you can pretty much do you can do all content in the game and literally take his lunch money. Is that other builds just have higher numbers, different mechanics, higher yellow numbers or higher dot numbers. But technically speaking, I mean, if you're taking their lunch money, you're taking their lunch money, and you have fun with that. My rogue is taking your lunch money. Nah, I'm just saying. I guess the point is that I as someone who just really likes to see people have fun. I mean, I'm a teacher at heart, so like I really like to see people kind of play things that they think that they will find fun. It's difficult from like I know there are quite a few people that play builds because the tier list says so, and it's kind of like, man, I sometimes just wish it wasn't like that. I'm not saying play like a really, really bad build. I'm just saying there's like 30 or 40 builds in the game, man, that just do that. I mean, they do well. They legit do well. And it's just like, it's just so sad to not see them like played because, you know, some people on the internet are just saying, well, don't do that because that build is like, you know, 5 steps down in the same tier list versus is that build fun to play? Dockside took his lunch money, GG. I put it this way. If I had the same thought, if I had literally the same mindset, we wouldn't be talking about Heartseeker right now. And sometimes if people do play setups, I put it this way, if people do play setups and things, think about it. you end up finding things out that you probably may not have would. So like if more people actually did play some of the other builds and be like, yo, I found this pretty broken interaction. And he's like, yo, what'd you find out? Oh, well, if you do this, you do that. I was just having fun on this particular build that was in B tier. But if you do this thing and then you do that thing, all of a sudden it becomes a, you know, A+ tier. And everybody's like, oh, now I want to play that build, dude. Right? It's just like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, it gets some limelight, but you need representatives. You need people to play the build to figure out stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like people got to play the builds to figure out things. That's why I understand the point of tier list, but I don't like them that much, honestly. I almost kind of cringe when we have to do our tier list meeting in Maxroll, not because of the other guys or anything like that. It's just I dislike what we're ultimately doing, even though the internet, you know, people really want us to do it. But what we're ultimately really doing is just, you know, deciding what people are going to play. In a sense, we're deciding their time in the game. Like we are single-handedly deciding what they're going to play by putting these tier lists together. What board is this? Tricks of the Trade. Okay, so we need to. Okay, this is exploit weakness. I have this attached. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna just refund all of it. Screw it. Instead of trying to finagle it, we're just gonna refund it all. Whatever. Really use Cal and take off my Shaco. Cal is stronger, man. Way stronger. Although, if you like Shaco, I mean, use Shaco. I'm not telling you what to do. Shaco overall feels great. Like, so if you prefer Shaco, like for sure, do Shaco. Do I know what the attack speed breakpoint is for Flurry? Well, they have breakpoints. Look at the I probably should have just copy and paste the attack speed breakpoints from the breakpoints mechanics from Ava's post. If you go to attack speed mechanics on Maxroll from Ava, I think he has Flurry up. I'm pretty positive he has Flurry up. I just need to put that in the Flurry guide. Heartseeker dad build. Nothing's gonna stop me from putting all my seal points into basic attacks. You damn right. You tell him. Tell him, sir. Thomas Reed said that I said this kid I want to play a shred. It isn't even on the Maxroll tier list. I know, man. I feel bad about that. Like there's gotta be something. Like there's gotta be some sort of interaction somewhere. Somebody's gotta like play it and like find something broken. I don't know. It's sad that you have to like find something broke. Like shred was only good when it was not working correctly. Like when it was doing all the things it was doing with Andy's and some other stuff, but like it was great then. And then once that went away, that was it. All right, so which board do you want to take first? I guess we can go either way, actually. We'll do cheap shot. Here first, then. How do we want to roll with this? Rotate the board like this. We'll get some gameplay soon, y'all. My apologies for taking a while. You guys see the title, and it's kind of like, oh, I want to see him. I want to see it. I want to see it. And I'm like, I know. We're almost there. I had some people in the chat helping me make this even better. Panda also, what's up, man? I don't think I saw you there, but I don't know if I gave you a shout out. Based on the verse, you still have Starless Skies. Sorry if I'm being annoying. Maybe I'm understanding right. Is it the base version has Starless Skies in it? Does it? Oof. Okay, I'm gonna have to change that out. My fault. So if you want to do it without Starless, I would take either Starlight aspect on a regular ring, and then make sure that both rings are tempered with innervation as innervation tempers. That should be enough. If it's not enough, then take out Canny Glyph. Canny or Control. I would say Canny. Canny. Take out the Canny Glyph and put Combat Glyph in there. Because Combat actually gives you some really nice resource return there. And then that should do it. I'm gonna have to go back in that planner and like do it without the Starless if I really did do it with the Starless. I'm listening to your advice with track house. Yeah, I mean, try it out. I mean, try it. I mean, it is definitely more damage, but if you don't like the way it feels, or you know your cooldowns are way too long, or you feel really squishy, then you know, for sure, put Shaco back. Wait, what goes here? Fluidity? Yeah. But for sure, if I like this way better, which can't see why I wouldn't, I won't be able to update it immediately. Like on the planner, I'll have to wait until like after stream to do it, because if I update it on the planner, then it's gonna reflect inside the guide, and then people are gonna be confused. So I'm gonna have to like wait until I can like do that on the guide as well. It won't take long. It's just a matter of not like severely confusing people, especially those who are coming from the video. So I'll come up here. Okay, so that's that. Deadly ambush. Should I be Heartseeker with precision and crit instead of victimize? Nope. Because your basic attack does not proc precision. It used to. And we lobbied for it not to work that way anymore. Because it literally destroyed combo point builds. Because your basic attack will eat up your precision stacks, and that was really bad. This is before precision was even good. Like before precision got buffed to what it was now. We just wouldn't use precision at all because your basic attack will literally make your combo point stuff like quite useless. So for a while, like ranged builds didn't even have a passive to use because Victimize was still broken, and Precision didn't do anything. So yeah, it was pretty horrid times as a ranged as a bow rogue during those times.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
I see. Who is that? Cry, what's going on? Appreciate the prime. Sorry, I'm locked into the planner right now. Look at the planner. So, if I don't see your comments, I promise you, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just making sure I don't screw up. Screw up the board. Also, it is because I hate all y'all too, by the way. I hate everybody. Let's see. I guess we didn't really have to rotate it that way. Is it not really the same? Yeah, it's the same. Just yeah, okay, that does it. Actually, no, I'm an idiot. Wait. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Done. All right. I think that is it. I think we done did it. All right, so now we need to go to, instead of victimize, we'll go to close quarters. We do have to proc it every 8 seconds though, so we do have to shadow step, well, 10 seconds. 8 seconds. But that's okay. Actually, might need to put points into discipline shadow step, then I can kind of use it more often for a CC break, not just the whatchamacallit. So what do I want to do? I guess we don't need Alchemist Fortune as much then. Okay. That is it, I think. I'm gonna use cow traps to do the thing that we do. I'm really not gonna play around Paingorgers as much. I'm gonna try to keep the stuff, the playstyle, as close to what it was as possible. And then I'm gonna like venture out to try more mechanical things. Oops. We do need to masterwork this. Oh wait, what did it hit? Oh, it hit basic skills. Nice. Hit basic skills again. That's my luck. Nah, this is not gonna hit basic skills. I know it's not gonna hit it. DeLorean's got a point, actually. He said the amulet. Oh, you mean Rob's amulet? The amulet he has on at the moment is worth 85 billion. So long. If people ask under the videos why he does so much damage, then you have the oxide that if you sum up all the gear he has, you could probably buy 10 Stygian stones. So take his Heartseeker gear, then double the damage he does, and put some investment in. That's actually kind of true. Yeah, I think I do that too, because I want to make sure that like the damage you see in the videos are actually achieved. It's actually achievable by like, you know, decent gear. Because I still don't have proper masterwork, so all across the board. So I mean, I do have like some really good. I have like a couple of really good pieces, But then like everything else, and you have pieces where it's like, yo, bro, what do you think? And I'm like, bro, I just put this together. I don't even know, man. I couldn't tell you. I wasn't even sure this was gonna work. So here we go. All right, we'll do some T7s. We'll start with T7. Guess we'll do like, see, I still got a crossbow because like even though bow's better, that crossbow is like this. Just the stats are better. So I'm like, I'll wait until I get a good bow. What am I missing? Oh yeah. All right, let's see what we doing. I guess we'll craft that because I'm actually going all dex gems. This time around. I should be fine. 26k health, yeah. The Babito, what's going on, man? Jamming, what's going on? He's gonna get canceled. Mozart, what's going on? Alright, let's see. Desecrate doesn't one-shot me. Oh, there was that. Oh, I know when I don't have close quarters combat because I could feel it in my stutter step attack speed. I really can't even use Paingorgers in T7. Stuff is dying too fast. Maybe like on the boss or whatever, I'll be able to like get some more single target. You went broke after the gear check, but now you... Let me actually pay attention to actually do the events. Got a 12-12 in your shake on CDR on the second try. That's nuts, man. How much damage do you lose if you shaker versus calm? A lot. Like a lot. Well, if you're depends on the build. Like yeah, definitely well, I lied. No, it's a lot. On any rogue build, it's a lot. However, the quality of life is nowhere near what a Shaco is. Shakos feels so good. However, so like if you're doing like maybe speed content or whatever like that, I would totally do a Shaco over a Cow. Because it just feels so much better. Starless increases the damage of Lightning Spear. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Was it Victimize rework? Nope, sure isn't. I'm not even using Victimize anymore. I just changed out of it. Heartseeker better than Andorio? No. However, it does all the content you want it to do very easily. If you want to solo torment bosses, super easy. If you want to do T7, hordes, super easy. You want to carry your friends and in the content I just mentioned, super easy. But you're not gonna have the damage output of an Andoriel's build, no. It's like superheroes, right? It's like superheroes. If you think about superheroes, right? You think about all like the DC superheroes, right? You got some pretty awesome and amazing heroes, right? That can do a lot of things, but you're not gonna be Superman. Superman is just unfair. Like they keep writing nearly just absolutely ridiculous versions of Superman that it just makes it unfair. He's just, you know. So this doesn't mean that the other superheroes aren't, you know, super, right? You know, they aren't doing their thing. But you're not gonna be Superman. You know, you're not gonna do what Superman's able to do, even if you can do everything else really well. Of course, Star's Blast does damage to Light Spear. Question is, why would you waste a range slot for a 50x damage and cost reduction on the build that doesn't spend menu when you have aspects to 200x? That's a good point. I truly don't know. I didn't know because I don't know anything about Sort this season yet. I do plan on playing Sort as a second class at some point, but I don't know what they got this season. So I truly did not know the answer to that. Check your DMs later. Yes, sir, parents. Do you know the probability for Uber Uniques on Tormented? I heard there's like around 7.5%, somewhere around that range, and you can get them on any bosses. But just understand that probability is just that probability, right? Like, you know, it's easy to be on the bad end of RNG. So there's like a 7.5% chance, you know, you can technically get it on the first try, and then you may not get it on the 50th try. That's just unfortunately how percentage-based things work. Don't touch that build. Yeah, I don't know what I plan on playing when I play Sort. My favorite build has always been Frozen Orb, even before the Winter Glass, and when it was, you know, pretty much D tier, F tier. I just always like Frozen Orb. So the idea was to probably go back to that, just because I just like throwing Frozen Orbs, but we'll see. Hey man, about to start leveling this Heartseeker road. What do I recommend leveling? You mean in the meantime to get there? Honestly, I don't know. Probably Arrow Storms. +6, yeah. Let's fight Butcher. Make me go all out up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me act a fool up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my cool up in here. That was the Butcher. Might need to figure out like maybe one more something in terms of my I have to put actual points into innovation myself. Like my resources are like, I mean I'm sustaining but barely. We're talking about like barely. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, it says I'm barely sustaining my resources. I can actually take advantage of haste and get 15% attack speed. I just realized that, actually. Because I'm technically always below 50% energy. I'll think about that later. I don't know. Baby mama, I never let her go. Without Tyria, I think you implode on T7 plus. Yeah. Oof. Whoa, whatever that poison was, that hurt. Hello, for the infrared, we start to drop them at T7, right? Yes. Okay. All right. I will take that. Yo. Okay. That was cool. I mean, it's only T7 though, but C tier build, yeah. First impression, the new version, I like it. I like it. I mean, I guess the thing is that like, yeah, because I mean, the victimized proc really wasn't really doing much of anything anyway. It was just there. I mean, I kind of always thought to do it CQC at first. I'm telling you, it was not my idea to keep it victimized at first. It was not. I'm gonna say it's Woody's fault. When y'all see Woody, type F in chat for me. No, I'm totally kidding. Don't do that. But yeah, I've always thought of I've always thought about doing CQC. I remember I was peer pressured by Mippy and Woody to keep it victimized. And I was like, I don't know. I think we should just do CQC, man. But yeah, CQC feels better. It does. It does. And now that we have a little bit of AoE from the Paingorgers now, like if I really want some AoE, I can get some from the Paingorgers now. Then you really don't care for you don't care about victimize anymore. So better than yesterday, yeah. I don't know like how much better, but definitely an improvement over yesterday. And yesterday was pretty bonkers. So I might have to make like a new small video to kind of talk about the updates, and then slap it in the guide as well. Like I mean, like a very small video. We're talking about like maybe not even like 5 minutes worth of information, just to, because like I have to kind of explain what the reasoning is that we're doing what we're doing, and I also have to like give shout outs to Matthias and Zario and DeLorean on my YouTube. Does Paingorger's work with the new Heartseeker build? So like I still think there are multipliers that don't work like they're supposed to on Paingorgers, but the stats on them is good enough to use even if you aren't using the proc that much. But honestly, I like the proc not for the AoE but for the single target damage, which is actually quite interesting. What do I run instead of victimize? Close quarters combat. Master best to open. Compared to the other stuff, mainly, yeah. I prefer to do the mass. I put it that way. I don't know what you need for gearing or anything, but personally, I prefer the mass. We'll do another T7, and then we'll jump into some T8s. How does Heartseeker compare to Rapid Fire or Andy's Barrage build? I don't know. Well, I'll put it this way. This is not stronger than Rapid Fire or Andy's. I honestly, if I can get good gear to really kind of figure out some things, I could possibly put this as Rogue's third best build. Maybe. However, that might end up putting this in like maybe like a low S tier or something like that. But it would kind of have to scoot pin shot down a little bit. Same thing with the Cole Barrage. Where can you see this Heartseeker build? Exclamation mark Heartseeker. DeLorean, I got a question for you. So if I place cow traps down, right, and enemies are running into the cow trap, does that mean that the new enemies that run into it get the mark, and I get the initial damage from the mark, as long as new enemies are running into it? Does it work that way? I guess thought about it because like I mean they're like chasing me and I'm just like, you know what? You don't think so? Okay. So I guess only on the initial hit. Okay. Now if it was poison trap, it would, because of the poison ticks. I'm pretty sure. It is rude. Now that I'm attacking faster, trying to keep up my energy when there isn't anything around. What do I want to give up? I don't really dash that often, do I? Every point here is important. Well, maybe not this one. Well, this one, yeah, because then I reduce my death trap cooldown, and that's more uptime on the damage part. But if I don't sustain, then I guess it won't matter. I could technically roll resource cost reduction back here if I wanted to. Or here. So I got innovation here. I guess crit damage would be worth more now. If since I have trick attacks and I crit most of the time, I think rolling crit damage here will actually be. I mean, it's just additive damage, and I have damage for Spur versus Dark Shroud, so I guess it really won't matter at the end of the day. But maybe I can just go for like a. Is there like a resource thing I can do here? Like just in general on the ring as a stat. Something, or go with the with boosts that have plus 8 energy per second or something like that. I could probably do that. Energy issues a little bit because I'm attacking faster now. So like I'm like at the bottom of my globe all the time, which makes me actually want to take this because that gives me 15% attack speed for being below 50%. But I'm like, no, don't do it. I can't really squeeze any points out from anything else anyway. So. But this is a lot of fun though. This is cool. Is this Heartseeker build? Yeah. Did Heartseeker not use energy last season? That is correct. We got a new unique sword this season that actually spends energy, but it gives us 200% multiplicative damage, which is absolutely nuts. Imagine if they would have kept it 300% instead of 200% on this thing. You can finish pit to T120 for Airstream. So the bosses right now are not tuned correctly right now. They're like, they either have, like Blood Bishop has like twice the amount of health that he's supposed to. Some of them are just dealing way more damage than they're supposed to as well. It's just weird at the moment. They need to do some work on it. Just build good for group play? You can. I mean, you're just shooting arrows. Stuff dies. Usually, I mean, most of these right now are like dying in like 1 hit, maybe 2 hits or 2 shots or whatever. If I was in the group in T7, it might take 4 shots maybe, if that. Or the arrow might have to ricochet back to the same target and then it dies. It's really not. Yeah, you just shoot the arrow. the group has any issues with single target, you'll be more than welcome, I guess. On like a T7, that is. Can you target farm that new sword? And the Infernal Hordes, yeah. It's not a boss. You gotta do Infernal Hordes for it. I mean, you can read the above about the crit over vulnerable, yeah. Doesn't vulnerable give the damage from return way sooner and create damage? I wouldn't say it'll give a good boost because I mean you have so much damage per Dark Shroud. Since it's all into the added category, the amount of crit damage that crit damage would do, moving it from the weapon, the two weapons in the ring, would be like, I don't know, worth maybe 2-3% more damage or somewhere around that range. Like, I mean, it's better, don't get me wrong, but like, is it? It's, I don't know if it's worth moving to it if I don't have like GAs on it, because I have GAs on the vulnerable, so it's just kind of like, oh well, cool, it's easy, but yeah, I mean, if I had to if I had to do it all over again, I would do crit damage. But I don't know if it's worth for me like making the switch now. This build was really good. It technically still is really good. It's weird though, because I mean, appreciate the sub. It's weird because it's like, obviously Victimize is still bugged and it's considerably worse or whatever. And I guess now we're not even taking it. But it's like, it feels better this season because I don't have to worry about trying to make all the double dip passives work, or all the double dip multipliers work. Like all that's gone. I just deal damage. You know, if I don't get my cow traps and this smoke grenade and then all those other double dips happening all at the same time, you know, it's okay. Like my damage doesn't fall off a cliff. Like it did last season. So my damage is considerably more consistent now than it ever was. I can't remember it being added after 152 to the first part should be multi. No. So only the 50% base crit damage is a multiplier. Any crit damage you add after that is just additive. Unless some new thing came out that I don't know about. If I remember correctly, only the 50% crit damage is multiplicative on the base. Now, if you do like weapon mastery with the crossbow, then that's multiplicative. But that's, you know, different from the like stat crit damage. That's how it's always worked. However, again, you know, if there's some new findings and it does work the way that you said, then hell yeah, I'm changing over. Nah, but all crit damage stats is additive. From what I remember. At least on T7, this is the case. I think Matthias is right though. You know what I wish though? You know what I wish we can do, DeLorean? I wish the Scoundrel's Chess piece worked. I wish it worked on just inner sight in general. Like the when you full the inner sight, whenever you hit a target, you spam the traps. I wish it wasn't just core skill related, because technically speaking, we can, how many death traps can we get on that, and then we can just remove death trap from the actual bar, and then we can actually get better Paingorger's uptime too at the same time. Those Scoundrel's Leathers actually worked. That would have been incredible if it worked on like basic attack skills. That would get over the broken limit, yeah. Would a plus a Shroud chest be viable over Tyrael? Tyrael is just too good. Like, better than the, 8 rank Dark Shroud chest in terms of damage reduction. It's crazy that it's that way, but yeah, it's true this season. Mr. World Boss, yeah, I don't really do those anymore. They kind of remove the incentive to do it. I like the World Boss, I really do, but like they kind of removed any incentive to actually do it. I really should troll the internet though. Like I think if I put out a new video with the updates or whatever, I should totally call this build F tier and see how many people actually click on it. Like show a complete TA clear of slapping everything and then calling this build F tier. Does it not drop stones? It probably does, but I mean I can get the stones from the Infernal Hordes though. Like I get stones and other mats and other things, and like it's just not worth versus. Now, unless the world boss dropped like, 25 or 30 stones or something like that. Now we're talking, Oof. I must have got hit by a lot of things at once right there. That hurt. Whatever that was. Because I went through like... Okay, I've actually wondered if anyone on Maxroll's ever done that. I swear y'all put sleeper builds in on purpose. Oh yeah, we purposely underrated this build on purpose. We didn't want anyone to know that that it still slaps. I like miss my multipliers. There you go. Gatekeeping. Let's do a full troll video saying sadly it's an S tier. I have clear one to wave it. Bro, actually I got a bunch of 8 to that like I wasn't really like looking at all. Like I wasn't paying attention at all that run. So I wasn't even trying to do all the events, but I actually got quite a bit of 8 to that run. Alright. As a promise, we'll do some T8. I still kind of want to do Penitent Greaves though. I really like Penitent Greaves. I prefer that honestly, but I do get some health on the boots, which is why I kind of, and also some dodge chance on like regular boots. But the Penitent Greaves slow is so much fun to play with. Heartseeker is back, yeah. Heartseeker better than RS? What's RS? casually get 700 rapid is it? You sound like rapid fire. I mean, I don't think so. Rapid fire. Well, rapid fire is just more burst damage, like considerably more burst damage. Like fully buffed on rapid fire with my current gear, like I'm hitting for like 1.7 billion per arrow, and and you get 22 of them. So it's usually if anything, the issue with rapid fire is overkill. Like nothing lives long enough for all 22 arrows to actually hit and also give you the ricochet from repeating. So honestly, I think if rapid fire might scale better on like T9 or T10 when things can actually stay long enough, can stay alive long enough to actually get ricochets to clear better. It sounds weird, but I'm like telling you the truth. As someone who plays rapid fire a lot, like my biggest issue right now, like on like a T7 or whatever, is that my repeating arrows don't always ricochet because stuff is dead. Like way before like they can repeat enough to give me more AoE around the area. So that's the reason why I click on T8. I clear faster on T8 than I do T7 because the repeating arrows, the enemies last a little longer to get more repeating arrows. Did they fix Victimize? No. I'm actually not even using Victimize anymore. I need to, yeah, that's a good bow. I need to, I'm gonna do a small video on Heartseeker updates. I don't think I can just write it all in this section. But so far, I like what I see. We'll pop on a T8. It's still gonna go pretty easy, but it's the boss fight I'm thinking about. How much have I played Pin Shot? A little bit. Actual opinion. I think it's okay. I think it gets overshadowed because Pin Shot's biggest, like the thing about Pin Shot is, oh, that's quick on T8. The thing about Pin Shot that was like fancy about it is this AoE potential, like the fact that it can like, you know, giga erase everything on, you know, in a straight line or whatever. But because now so many builds have decent AoE or whatever, Pin Shot kind of gets left behind. It's just Pin Shot single target damage is pretty abysmal. Then it's kind of like, you know, why play Pin Shot in a sense? I mean, unless you just like the way it plays, you know what I mean? But it's just like so many other builds can do what Pin Shot can do and also other things. I think that's kind of the issue with Pin Shot right now. Now, Pin Shot was actually cool last season because Pin Shot actually had a mechanic that it can scale with that other builds couldn't, you know, like Victimize. But because they broke Victimize, then Pin Shot's unique, you know, somewhat uniqueness has kind of gone away. So I want to bad get up firework with the 275 total energy and beast fall boost. That would be pretty insane. You could probably switch. Like, well, I mean, the thing about it is that on these Inferno Hordes, you can do like gear swap, like before you hit the boss. So you could probably do that and like just instant give like boss, and then switch your. Well, I guess you're kind of stuck with them throughout the boss fight though, because you can't change your gear while you're in the boss fight. At least I don't think so. All these are terrible. Whatever, we'll do this. This A tier. Initially that's kind of where I have it, but I might actually I think this probably deserves bottom of S tier probably. I'm still doing some optimizations honestly. So I don't know. My gear isn't like my masterworking, especially on my like both weapons or whatever, are like really bad. So if I actually can, you know, manage to do more damage per Dark Shroud masterworking on both of them, I can easily pull out a bit more, or squeeze out a little bit more damage that way. Better amulet too, like all those kind of things. All right, starting to get to the point where, like, where like if there's a huge crowd of enemies, definitely Death Trap, Cow Trap. Try to get the Paingorgers to proc. Rapid Fire is still good. I mean, I think Rapid Fire is still my favorite build to play this season. I like Heartseeker, and I'm glad I took the time to put it together. I mean, the play styles are different, so like, there are gonna be times where I go, you know what, I feel like playing Rapid Fire today, so we'll kind of switch the gear around, play some Rapid Fire. I did it with Barrage. But the Barrage is a much easier switch from Rapid Fire, though. Do I plan on playing Andy's Rogue? At some point. But it's probably the last build I play, honestly, because I mean, so many people are playing it. I mean, what am I going to showcase that everyone else haven't already? So I think it's probably the last thing I put together. This build uses a lot of brain cells, dashing, running around. I run around because I choose to. I don't really necessarily have to stutter step the way I do. I just choose to do it. So you can use many less brain cells if you would like. I guess I'm just using Dex gems right now, so I'm not nearly as tanky as like this setup can be. So I just prefer not to get hit. Trust me, if I was playing Andy's Barrage, I'd be running around too. I'd be stutter stepping just like this for no reason, because I don't have to, but I can choose to. Who's that? Appreciate the prime. I gotta keep up my close quarters combat buff. I keep dropping it because I forget about it. Your Heartseeker has 24 points on it. But keep asking when I'm running. Close quarters combat. I thought I dashed before that Desecrator hit me. I swear I thought I dashed. Why did I do that? Desecrator again. Freaking Desecrator, I swear. I swear, man. Ruins all my fun. Right, in the billions for damage. Well, I'm not gonna hit a billion per arrow. I just hit a lot. Like, that's not gonna happen on Heartseeker. But in terms of like damage per second, yeah, I can definitely hit in the billions per second. Like a couple of billions. We're not talking about like 20 or 30 bill or anything like that. Not nowhere near that high. But it's nice that like I don't really need my damage buffs until like I get like pretty surrounded or close to surrounded. Then I pop a death trap, smoke grenade, cow trap, and then like my damage skyrockets. But until then, it's like mostly just a couple of shots. Things are dead and like that. What can you do? You run out of energy. Do you have a Starless? And if so, do you have innervation tempered on your... Okay, no, okay, well, Starless is probably the biggest reason why you're running out of energy. You have to kind of like go through some like hoops, honestly, to maintain your energy without Starless. You can, it's just quite a bit of work. Quite a bit of things you have to change around. And then unfortunately, you might end up like, I must have messing up your gear a little bit, but like for instance, on your bow, you might want to do resource cost reduction on it. Instead of canny on the Paragon board, go with combat glyph, stuff like that. Every single one of these are bad. We could say rapid fire is the most fun. For most players, probably not. I think it's the most fun build to play, but I like the whole skill shot aspect of it, where it, you know, you have to try, I guess, to deal damage. But and also the burst damage is insane. But yeah, it's my favorite build. But not everybody probably has the same thought that I do about rapid fire. Especially since it's combo points. Very nice. The urinator. I mean, you can just call it what it is. It's the R. Kelly spec. Just call it as it is. cheap combination that you can buy. How much are you trying to spend for a combination dagger? Or at least a decently good one. Well, that's a lot of stuff. My death trap, there we go. Now I got some damage. There's a lot of Hellborns, holy. He keeps jumping me. And if I don't get jumped, I get feared. There we go. Who's gonna hit me? Energy on kill helps, yeah. Oh yeah, energy on kill helps. And then you can go with the basic attack on the elites or whatever. Unknown user. There's always that one guy. Stepping with AB is like is that losing 500 million DPS on it? I mean, you can step with it at his attack speed. It's just really hard. I guess we'll do this one, sure. I'm using a new sword, of course. There's so many of them, holy. Alright. Death trap, there we go. You want one for free? I got a couple of two as well. It's Woody's Aerostorm and Dario's variant. There's an Aerostorm and Dario's variant. I mean, I would assume that the Angie's Barrage is still better, but I mean, if you like the Aerostorms build, I mean, play it. I mean, anything with the Dario's in it is just gonna be nuts. So you play the one that you think you're gonna find more fun to play. All right, what is my... Not bad. Not bad at all. What? Yo. He actually can do damage on T8 bosses now. Yo, this feels like T7 bosses. Yo. Can someone clip all that by chance? Starting at the beginning of the boss fight if you can. If you can do a clip or a highlight. All right, S tier. I mean, that's pretty much, honestly, that was the gate. I just needed to know if we can kill if we can kill TA tournament bosses. And that literally was like the gate. S tier Heartseeker, guys. We did it. We did it. New planner at some point. Show items. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. The only item I changed, honestly, was Paingorger. I left everything else the same. But I did change the Paragon board and the key passive though. It's probably gonna damage. Actually, the Paingorgers is actually helping that. Like on single target, especially. What I need to probably think about doing though is when I have all of those Hellborn in the T6 or whatever, and I was constantly getting jumped and like pushed around where I couldn't like continuously keep firing or whatever. I'm wondering, because I mean, I think every situation is handled now. Like legit, every situation is handled by Heartseeker, and I'm thinking, okay, well, when I get to that point, what do I do exactly? Also, thank you, Matthias, and I know Zario's gone or whatnot, and also DeLorean on YouTube. You guys will get credited for the collab. The Seal Lilith kill. It's already on the YouTube video. That was already easy. That was easy before the changes. Use clone instead of Death Trap for the unstoppable. Honestly, I prefer the Death Trap for more Paingorger, and also Death Trap has less cooldown, so I can get my damage proc up more. So it's a trade-off that I don't think I'm willing to make. Although I do have an I do want to go back to using also thank you, Pichu. Sorry, I had to put down on the Discord so I could slowly see Booty Joe like melt back into his chair when he told me to keep victimizing the build. Just go like this right here where he's just like, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No, I'm kidding. Do I mind adding the attack speed threshold? Sure. Would Andy's Fist of Fate plus 50 Fate not be better? Do we want it? I mean, Andy's in general is like, Andy's is probably the best build in the game. But I mean, it's okay for other builds to be good without Andy's, you know? Everything doesn't have to be Andy's. I mean, obviously, this Heartseeker plus Andy's, no, man. I mean, it can work, but then you're just playing the weaker version of Andy's. Like, I mean, you're just playing like another variant of Andy's. It just becomes an Andy's build, not a Heartseeker build. It's just like Andy's Heartseeker, or Andy's Barrage, Andy's Flurry. You know what I'm saying? Like, Andy's punching build, you know, Andy's roundhouse build, you know, Andy's pin shot, Andy's like, I mean, there's just so many, like, you can do literally anything with Andy's because Andy's isn't, because the skill doesn't do the damage, it's the proc that does. So as long as you can proc Andy's as much as possible, then you can literally do any skill that just can proc Andy's a lot, and that's it. Well, I rate Andy's higher than anything because Andy's itself as a helmet is just busted on Rogue. That's it. Like, period. I don't think people realize that. Like, Andy's right now is just absolutely busted on Rogue. So anything Andy's that can proc Andy's a lot is just going to be like extremely good. But I think the idea is that it'd be nice to be able to do builds or find builds that don't just involve slapping Andy's in it. Hell, you can do a Rain of Arrows build and slap Andy's in it and it would do good. You know what I mean? Like, and I guess for Rain of Arrows, you probably want to do that because that's the only way it's going to really be like viable in a sense. But, but it's just like there are people who just want to see like, you know, like the skill deal the damage, right? Like, hey, I'm playing the skill and the skill is dealing the damage versus Andy's carrying every skill in the game on a rogue arsenal, which is technically what is going on right now. No, I mean, nothing against that. Nothing wrong with that at all. It's just, I don't want to see, we got 15 rogue builds and they're all Andy's plus whatever skill you put afterwards. Hey, how's the Heartseeker build working out? Really well. Is it up there competing with other S-tier builds? I actually would say this is probably Rogue's third strongest build, maybe. I wouldn't put it too far behind Rapid Fire, but only in the current content. Because Rapid Fire doesn't have content that's strong enough to warrant the amount of burst damage it gives in terms of like the bosses at the end or whatever. Or even like the mobs in the like the run or whatever. Andy's is kind of in the same situation too. So it's in the current content right now, it's just yeah, but definitely Heartseeker S tier. The barrier was the bosses. Could we kill the bosses in a reasonable amount of time? That was the barrier. And since we actually pretty much destroyed that barrier at the end, yeah, Heartseeker is definitely among the other S tier builds. Gotta try some higher pit. I mean, I don't really have any runestones. I had to farm some runestones for it. But, I mean, higher pit basically means I have to, like, if I want to do higher pit, see how high I can go, I'll have to farm for good bosses and stuff. In the case this time, I actually don't really need. Actually, do I even want the ads? Actually, now that I think about it. Like on the boss, do I really want the ads? Oh, freaking whatchamacallit, there you go. Please not start working for an in-game refined version with GAs and optimized Masterworks. Yeah. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna buy a 2 GA shard. I'm pretty broke. Well, I got 533 million now, but I don't really care for the GA shards, to be honest with you. Unless the GA is on the basic attack skills. Is it on the basic attack skills? But I do need better gear. Like, I mean, I can masterwork these better and like definitely deal more damage. I can masterwork the damage to Dark Shroud, obviously, which I obviously did not do here. I failed horribly. I failed pretty horribly there too. I failed kind of bad here. So I mean, I got some room to grow. What's better, Rapid Fire, Barrage? So Cold Rapid Fire is better than Cold Barrage. How is it with a big pack of mobs? I mean, it's fine. It just melts through, like, because I'll put it this way, you're shooting 2 arrows and both arrows ricochet. So you're hitting 4 mobs. If your damage is high enough, you're gonna melt whatever you're hitting. And so while you don't have any actual like AoE like that, the moment that you proc Paingorgers with cow traps and death trap and smoke grenade, like whenever you get a chance to do that, it's actually not bad at all. Which is why I kind of save these 2 for when I get surrounded, because then I can like proc the Paingorgers and actually do some AoE. Now I do need to play around with whether or not I want to add something like pen shot to get more AoE, or get to procking Paingorgers more often for the more AoE. But I think the reason why I'm kind of shying away from that is because I don't want to do that and people think that like we're back to a combo point build or whatever. I'm really trying to not, you know, have that thing going on. Fragment attack speeds on bracket 2. Very nice. That's true. That's very true. We're gonna do. Let's see. I just said I was gonna do this. How many trick attacks do I have? Lots. Lots. So I pretty much always crit. Alright, so we're doing Pendant of Greaves now, by the way. So we're wearing Pendant of Greaves. Which, by the way, is actually a pretty decent item this season. You guys remember, like, whenever, like, you know how, like, you guys try to chill something, like, slow something, and, like, the enemies, they just ignore the fact that you try to slow them or chill them? Remember that? Remember how annoying it is? You drop a cow trap, and by the time you finish, they're, like, on top of you, like laughing at you? But Pendant of Greaves chill actually chills, and it actually slows them. Like, the chill potency or whatever, it actually works. Crazy. It's a crazy thought that chill actually chills on the Pendant of Greaves. And it has a 24% multi multiplicative. So it's basically like having frostbitten without having frostbitten. However, if you're someone who's very evade heavy on the spacebar, then this would be kind of bad for you. But since we have, you know, dash and shadow step, I figured let's throw on the Pennant Degrees again and give it a shot. What about Yins? More resource regen, also more Paingorgers will auto cast. It's also a good point. I don't have a Yins boot actually. Anybody in chat have like a really shitty Yins unique boot? I'm talking about like not even like Goodwill would take it. Kind of shitty. Ooh, that hurt. You, sir, I see you. Way on the side. Yeah, see, like, the chill actually works really well. God, that hurt. Oh, it actually slows the Hellborns, actually. Very nice. Jesus Christ, that's a... The Heartseeker planner updated. Well, I haven't had a chance to do that yet. I'm not going to do that until I can update the guide as well at the same time. It'd be weird to update the planner and then all of a sudden the planner doesn't reflect the guide that's there and people are going to be like, what's going on? However, the planner is updated from yesterday that I did it. So I mean, it's still good. Like where it's at, it's still in a good spot. Because that it's gotten even better today. All right, let me actually start doing some of the events for Aether. I'm legit just like not paying much attention. All I hear is corpse bows everywhere. Did I change Kyle to Lucian and the Barrage? But yes, definitely, for sure. Don't miss that. Merciless said he has the yins. Yeah. Someone in my Twitch chat says it has a yins too. Yeah, I think I was talking about you, Decoy, initially. But yeah, for sure after this run. Chances for release doubled. All right, we'll take it. Did I miss? Did I miss the smoke grenade? Holy. Oh, you got GA, you got Androids with GA task speed? Very sick, dude. Very sick. It's actually a pretty decent amount of Aether. Again, I'm not paying attention to the events. Saru, what's going on? We haven't fought the Butcher in T8, have we? Let's go for it. I might be a little too squishy because I have Dex gems everywhere, but we'll try. I gotta save all my buffs until he comes. Too much crap around him. What? Whoa, that was a lot of damage. What was that? No, I want to fight the Butcher. Whoa, whoa, what's ticket? Is this the fire ticket for that much damage? All right, let me pay attention. I really want to fight the Butcher. Too high. You're saying I'm in too high? I should go back down to T7. You're right. I don't deserve to be in T8 with this. Yeah, I would have killed the Butcher just nice if it wasn't for the other things that was around. If it wasn't for those meddling mobs. One down. Two down. And it was this one. Yeah, I definitely should take it down to T7. I think he's right. T6? Yeah, you're right. But yeah, I am very, very happy we saw the single target problem. I managed to miss 3 darts. I know, I did. T7 is like pit 1-on-1. Yeah, it is. But considering I'm trying to figure out what this build can do, and I'm not like farming at the moment. I'm literally just in testing stages at the moment. And T7 isn't really worth the test, honestly, because we've already done T7s earlier, and it's like everything's a one shot. Like on every arrow, like every arrow just one shots everything. So it's like that doesn't really help. I need to know what the when the build's kind of challenge and content that people care about. Pushing. The problem is no one really cares about the pit pushing anymore. So everybody who wants to know how good a build can do or play, we want to know 2 things. 3 things. Can it kill Lilith? Can it beat Torment bosses? Can it do T8 hordes? That's the 3 criteria for what the internet determines as a good build on Diablo 4 at the moment. Is T8 max? It is max. This is a C tier build that can only do T4s. Nah, man. This is an F tier. It only does T8s, so. But it's F tier though. It's absolutely F tier. Why? Because that is where I want to put the build. I'm gonna put the build on F tier, on the Maxroll list. So we're gonna drop it down from where it was in the tier list, which is B tier, to F tier. That sounds fitting, right? Yeah. I see you on YouTube. I see you. Someone on Twitch also has a pair, so I'm gonna take his since he's already in my friends list. But yeah, Decoy, whenever you got a minute. You said F tier, F for fucking awesome. Is that what you mean? It's F for fun. I'll put it that way. It's a fun tier. You don't know if I answered. What's up? Does the precision imbuement passive for crit on imbue skills not work with cold clip? You know what? I actually didn't think about that, Killer Brew. I didn't think about that. But because our trick attacks is pretty high right now, I have no issues with crit chance. I almost permanently crit as long as I'm crowd controlling something. So it's kind of like, I don't need it, but it's actually a really interesting thing. It is. And one of the ends, yeah. I think Decoy said he had one. I'm gonna wait for him since he's already in my friends list. Your invite's not working. All right, I'll leave and join back in. But thanks, chat, though. I appreciate y'all for wanting to do that. Can you use Harlequin and Barrage? You can. It's less damage for sure, but it feels good though. Yeah, Dr. Killer Brew. If it wasn't for trick attacks, I would say yes, and that's a very good observation to make that you made. All right, try again. Hey, Beast Fall Boots. I need to make room for the boots, huh? I haven't looked through any of these quote-unquote GA items. What boots am I using now? Penitent Grease. I think Penitent Grease is really good. I think I actually prefer over regular boots. We're about to try out some yins. Trick attacks can't roll in the amulet. Otherwise, we definitely would have put that on the Maxroll guides. Is the hotfix in? From what I was told, yes. Appreciate you. So I wonder, does this, with this always, so this is mobility, this is ultimate, right? These are all mobility. So technically speaking, it should always cast Smoke Grenade. Does it cast a skill with the passives as well? So like if I have a passive, will it cast it with the passive? Or is it just like the base version? Can you just give the shard? What's your shard? Dago, sorry. I totally missed the entire conversation. Like, what is on the shard? Oh, sorry. I see. Never mind. I scrolled up. It says shard is attack speed and basic skills GA. Okay. It's 163 though. But it's got the GA on like the two most important things. if it was like 185 or something like that plus maybe, but I think 160. I guess yeah, that's like so close, honestly. Okay, so on your setup is perma smoke if you want to talk about CD reduction. No, the damage part, yes. Okay, so I guess if that's the case, shouldn't we just do we should just do the poison smoke grenade so I can get the more of the Paingorgers, whatever's, especially like on a single target, right? Tristiana, what's going on? Hey, hope your week's been going well. Do you also find the total barrage clunky? Because your barrage separates, it feels like you're either missing the totem a lot or missing the enemies. You will be missing some of the enemies, which is fine. Because it spreads out, you will miss some of the enemies. The ricochet can go back into the totem. So that's actually kind of cool. But generally, yeah. I mean, you just generally want to stand on top of it and just... So it's like totem play, basically. Without it, I think Barrage kind of goes down to like maybe middle of A tier, maybe. The totem kind of keeps it at the bottom of S. Or actually, everything Barrage should come down, period. Like cold Barrage, not before the chat gets me. He's like, what about Andy's Barrage? Like, no, that's Andy's with Barrage. Cold Barrage, I think, should go down. All right, we're gonna do Yins, y'all. New testing. Hey, I got a Frostburn. I kind of want to hold on to it because I do want to try some stuff with this. So I guess we will hold on to a Frostburn. Not that I think it's going to be any good, but there's no reason to not experiment. So we will. Some of these GA items are actually not that bad. I guess everybody can like get a GA now on something. Hey, GA attachment gloves. I'll take that one. I guess I don't really need that anymore. I guess the rest of that. My movement speed is kind of sag though, without the fan degrees that I add on. Whoa. Okay, so that would be kind of cool to test. That would be a good one to test. Awesome. If you don't mind. Yeah, I'll take it for testing. Is the skill tree and Paragon board for this linked? Not the today's version. Yesterday's version, sure, which is fine. Like it's good still. We just improved it even more. And we're still finagling it. So like this is not like drop it now. So hold on, let me leave game and come back. So the thing about it is that I don't want to update it in the the planner yet because it's attached to the guide. And if I do that and people are reading the guide, they're going to be like, hey, your planner is different than your guide. And I don't want to do that quite yet. Not yet. Like people are going to be upset. So after the stream, I will definitely, that'll be the first thing I do. Before GA Frostburns. He's putting together a I don't really know what this is gonna do really. I'm just more curious than anything.
Greetings.
Because I mean, it is surge damage. Not that it's going to be great, but there's also like a lot of that cold percent too as well. And since I'm shooting cold, so it's additive. Obviously, but I don't think I've ever actually tried. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, oh, I guess I should probably masterwork it. Nah, I don't want to waste mass on it yet. You know what, though? You know what we could do? You know what I could do, actually? Yeah, it's really not about the freeze. I could care less about the unique affix part of it. I guess I got some mass. We can just do like a quick masterwork. Nothing, Oops. It rolled the cold damage. Funny. Alright. Okay, this game is trolling me because ain't no way. I mean, I wanted to crit there, but it's like, why is it doing this now? Why is it doing this to me now? Why can't I get this kind of like luck on other stuff? Why can't I get this kind of luck on other stuff? What in the world? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? What? All my RNG is gone now. Yeah. All RNG gone. This plus Doombringer, imagine the procs. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I'm running Paingorgers now, right? Obviously. Well, actually, right now, I'm testing Yins. So I kind of want to do Yins, because Yins is going to help with this. But if I do Frostburns, then of course I would actually just go back to the Pendant Degrees, really, honestly. But the whole point of Yins is to proc this more. So I need to masterwork the Yins. Well, actually, wait a minute. Do we really need to masterwork it? I mean, not really. I mean, there's really nothing to masterwork on it. I mean, resource generation, I guess, for the Heartseeker is good. Movement speed is nice. We're just gonna I guess, just go for it. Hey, all stats. Hey, all resistance. Of course, that's exactly what I want when I got with Tyrio's Might. Whatever, we're going for it. Hey, double crit on all stats. Look at that. 59 plus 59 dex, y'all. We did it. Plus 59 dex. Exactly what I wanted. All right. Yins and Paingorgers now. Let's go. Although, here's what we do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to put... All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna keep this in the inventory. We're gonna put this in the bottom. So I'll swap to these two, like in the middle of the run or whatever. You know, it was all good. If my amulet have 40% damage, does that mean everything I do is increased by 40%? No. Sadly, no, that is not what that means. Although that would be the logical way of looking at it, that is not how that works in this game. It gave me 2 smoke grenades. Got frozen mid cow trap there. It's a really high uptime on smoke grenade though. I'm seeing a lot of smoke grenade. I kind of like the yins, I ain't gonna lie. I just gotta cast a smoke grenade more often though. I keep forgetting to sometimes. Okay, let's swap these two now. And this is the entry point. I know. I know. It's a lot of procs. I see a lot of like additional like procs and stuff on this. I don't know. I don't know if that would outweigh Paingorgers though, but it's actually kind of cool to see. That's the reason why I'm using the X bow and that bow, because so far it's my best weapon. Honestly, that's kind of it. And also the masterwork on it is actually kind of good. Well, not the crits or whatever. Sorry, the tempering on it is actually rolled quite good. So I'm like, it's gonna be a minute before I find something better. With better luck on tempering, I'll put it that way. Also, like procs and stuff, like the elemental proc stuff actually works better on a crossbow than a bow, because it goes off of your raw damage, base damage, or whatever. Why you play Heartseeker, Victimize is not working properly. It's not working properly. The Heartseeker, but the way that it was built was so strong that the Victimize procs itself don't really matter. In fact, we're not even playing Victimize right now anymore. We actually changed it up to close quarters combat. So. Yeah, I'm definitely not at a task B cap. Let's go back to the other two. Miss victimized damage. Honestly, I prefer it this way over the old way. I'm not even gonna lie. Because at least this way is way more consistent. There's no such thing as, oh, you know, I'm dealing, you know, doing okay damage, and then all of a sudden I'm dealing like godlike damage. There's like no in between. In this case scenario, my damage is very consistent. I just do a really good damage all the time. Just like, oh yeah, yeah. Okay, we're keeping this way. And gorgeous it is. The yins is really random, but I feel like on the I feel like on single targets it's like ridiculously good. No butcher rematch. Do I know why horn trials are not working? They disabled it because there's a bug. That's why. Butcher, leave me alone. There you go, Butcher. We're 1-1 now today. 1-1. Are you using your barrage build you made on Maxroll? Gotcha, gotcha. Are you having fun? Yo. Yeah, the poison smoke grenade is it. Especially with being able to get to happen roughly twice as much, I guess, on average, I guess. They call it Luda Yak. How you get armor cap while wearing tears on having one armor on pants? You put skulls in your ring, and then you say GG. Good morning from Germany. What's going on? Considering that, like, poison grenade is a perfect complement for Paingorgers, and being able to do it more often is actually quite nice. Michael DR, what's going on, man? Cool to see one of the members back. I know it's been a minute. Yo, that poison is so good. If I could find a way to like fit poison trap in here or something like that. That is so good. This is one of the beefier Aether lures too. I'm gonna run it alchemical advantage. Seems so good you can even keep commit to it and keeps it alive. I'm thinking about it. I'm at 28 to 4 to Heartseeker, have to use this shake until he can find help. Yeah, let's check out this boss fight though. Oh, he got no way. That's okay, we don't care. If he didn't get in the way and I wasn't scared, I would have tried to like... Good stuff. Yeah. Well, cause see, with the poison grenade, I can continuously keep up the 200% bonus from the Paingorgers every tick. So, and with Yin's, the only thing on my bar that Yin's can proc is smoke grenade because everything else is a mobility skill or a ultimate. So basically, every 8 seconds, I pretty much get a free smoke grenade as long as it's on cooldown. So I get double the chances of being able to proc smoke grenade poison, which is really, really good for Paingorgers in a sense. So, and also all this other stuff procs Paingorgers too as well. Death Trap can hit with it several times too as well. But the biggest thing right now is the smoke grenade with the Paingorgers, and the Yins actually makes that pretty cool. So I actually like the penitent Greaves. Don't get me wrong. I think that's also a very good choice. But considering that I can play around Paingorgers even better without adding a skill, is quite nice. I do at the same time though. At the same time, I do miss having a multiplicative damage source though, because that 24% versus chill is no joke. I think that's the thing. So there is that to think about. So I don't know. Maybe on boss fights I switch to Penitent Greaves, but throughout the run I stick with Yins. I'm not quite sure how I want to do it yet. Although I don't mind it. I guess the one thing is I don't like suggesting boss like gear swap stuff. Even if it is just one item. I still don't like doing that per se. Let me ask you a question, DeLorean. That glyph, that glyph, I think it's tracker. Does tracker work on all poison skills? Like anything, like any skill that has a dot connected to it, poison dot? Is there a chance to double the duration? So if I ran tracker, or if I was to find a way to fit tracker in for free, somehow, I can double the duration of the smoke grenade poison. You guys, Fist of Fate is going to be a huge upgrade for my. Well, yeah, because without Andy, so without Fist of Fate, for the Andy's Barrage variant, you might as well go Puncture. Rabbit to Umbercrux not viable. Not a Heartseeker, no. You need to have a specific piece to make Heartseeker shoot like that. If we're talking about the side arrows, that is Tyrio's might. Tyrio's might chest. And you don't really too much care about it. I mean, actually, your damage per dark shroud actually Gotcha, DeLorean. Okay, I was just curious. Alright, so I wish I can get some smoke grenade or smoke grenade cooldown, but I can't sacrifice second wind. Second wind is just way too good. Although I have second wind here, I think I don't know if I really want a smoke grenade cooldown, honestly. Over second wind. Actually, I don't even know if I can even take smoke grenade cooldown reduction versus. I don't even know why I have freeze chance on here. Honestly, I wonder if I can do something different. I can do smoke grenade reduction there. Nice stats. They're alright. What build is this called on the site? Heartseeker. We don't have bursting venoms yet. Should I gamble weapons or gloves and try to get it? Might be a really silly idea, but poison abuse skills. Okay, I just wanted to double check that it wasn't just a proc. It's poison abuse skills. That's great to say. All right, we're gonna put back on the penitent greaves. we're gonna just be farming mats now. I think there's no reason to really continue to keep testing on T8. So I might just do some T7 stuff. Farm mats real quick. Whatever, so I can start like remasterworking stuff, because obviously this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. And this is not good. And this is also not good. So yeah, none of my masterworks are actually like good. This is okay. Well, not good because I roll core skills and I don't really need core skills here. Well, for different builds, yes, but this build, no. The lucky hit chance, actually, the lucky hit chance is probably useless here. Actually, it's really the attack speed I really should be going for. Most of the stats on the star list is actually quite useless here. Core skills is kind of useless. Lucky hit chance doesn't really matter. For chance doesn't matter here. I don't know why I got it. Lucky hit chance don't matter here. Do I can do like dex percent or something. I don't know. But I guess didn't roll anything good here, so I stopped. Yeah, I'm like nowhere near optimized. Oof, this is expensive. I would do maximum resistance. Maximum health is better than nothing. We'll try to see if we can get a better passive or something. Like I'll take damage. I'll take percent dex. Honestly, I can't be. I mean, okay. I'm pretty sure weapon mastery works. Okay. Okay. We'll take it. We will we will take it. I was not expecting. I was looking for dex percent. I was like, yo, give me some dex percent, man. Good. Take maximum health here since everything else doesn't really need just dex. Yeah, it is hard to get. But if you notice, I spent so much gold on my amulet earlier, as it's already up to 4 mil. So I actually didn't. So my first try, I actually wasted like 300, 400 million gold on that already. And then I tried today, was like what, 6 rolls, and then I got it. I think it's a Tuesday thing. Well, actually today's Wednesday, right? What is today? Today's Wednesday. Okay, it is Wednesday for me. Wednesday morning. For sure, is it fine to have a GA on basic skill? Yes, it is, absolutely. Or should it be on basic attack speed? Well, I mean, you don't really like if you have GA on basic skill, you can't change it. So, and basic skill is more damage. So, technically speaking, that's still a really good choice. Tyrael big win. Well, Tyrael's is a big win in any and all builds, so nothing changes there. Akon and Young Jeezy, trying to take it easy. Only want to go, and so. So about it. Oh, the last track? I forgot, honestly. Alright. Cool. Alright guys, well, I guess, yeah, Rick is gonna mat farm for a little bit. So I'm gonna have to pay attention to events now. I'm gonna say theorycrafting session is over, but I think we've made really good improvements today to an already good build. So I got it on my play. Well, I got to stop the song now. I got to go backwards to find out what the last track was. Hold on, because my playlist is on like random. So it's on shuffle. I'll put it that way. Hold on. This here, Pieces of a Thesis by Funky DL. There we go. So the build you put out earlier is gonna change a little bit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna make another video actually, like a short, like a 5-minute video to explain what the changes are or whatever. So, and also like the updated planner. I didn't think I can really improve that much on it, but we did. So it went from being what I thought was like maybe A tier to definitely being an S tier build now. But don't worry, there isn't like a lot to change though. Like you're not like redoing your entire gear or whatever like that. So it's nothing like that. I just don't know what the title of the new video though. Like I don't want to do a whole new guide obviously and say, oh yeah, by the way, don't worry about the other guide. Look at this guide. So I just gotta figure out how to like title it so people are aware, I guess, and then maybe put the link to the upgraded stuff in the old guide. Lucian versus Crown for Barrage. Definitely Lucian there. I did both a lot on Barrage, and Lucian is definitely better. I don't know why that is, but it is. Also, you get perma barrier, so you're definitely a lot tankier too. Did they buff the horse today? I don't think so. If they did, my Heartseeker couldn't tell. Am I doing cold clip? Absolutely. Stone Mage with the gift of sub, appreciate you. The basic is doing more damage when you doing a rapid fire, and that really shouldn't be the case because you have 22 arrows, right, every shot. So you got to remember that. Well, each time I shoot, I get 4 hits per shot. You get 22 with rapid fire. What about Heartseeker with random arrows? Aspect 1? Well, random arrows doesn't have an aspect. You mean Arrow Storm? It doesn't proc Rain of Arrows. That's Arrow Storm. I just want to make sure we got the right one. Rain of Arrows and Arrow Storm are like two different things. I know like they sound similar and they look kind of the same, but there are two different skills. Like Arrow Storms is not a skill; it's a proc. Rain of Arrows is an ultimate, right? But yeah, I mean you can do Arrow Storm, but I mean unless you build around it, the damage is going to be really small, and you're going to lose out on a multiplier or multipliers for this build. So like technically speaking, I could do like a regular glove, and then the sword, and do the Arrow Storm aspects for both of these. But then like my actual damage goes down by quite a bit. It definitely could give you more AoE, and they can look really, really fun. I mean, you could do that. I would do Aether, sure. You're welcome. Oh, did they despawn? Crap. This build on Maxroll? Yes. Did you change Victimize? No. Precision doesn't work with Heartseeker. You can't proc Precision on Heartseeker. So I'm actually going close quarters combat. Michael DR Ricochet said, I got some gear I want to donate. If you can use it, love your content. You sure you don't want to like, if you have good pieces, do you not want to sell it? I actually got quite a things I tend to want to give away too myself. It's just kind of sitting in my stash too. But I appreciate you, Michael. How's your season, by the way, man? How's your season 5? Sorry, been? Keep down the random stuff in TA, so I could do ring on rapid fire. Doing work. It's probably usually just a creator at some point doing something. I guess at this point I probably should just stick to T8 then. And I think about it. I get an extra wave. Stuff is dying just about as fast. Bosses no longer take much time to kill. Why isn't vulnerable prioritizing this game much more over crit now? Since when? Vulnerable and crit damage both suck, honestly, because they're additive in terms of the stats are sure. Like the stats suck. They're only good when you pair it with the key passive that can take that you know has kind of like a stacking effect, or you know, makes it, you know, like a multiplicative value or whatever. Now if there's a build that doesn't use any of the key passives, like precision or victimize, you just take vulnerable damage because it's something that you can proc more and it stays on permanently. So like crit damage, not everybody has 100% crit chance, so crit damage actually loses value versus vulnerable because not everybody has 100% crit damage. And also some builds can't even use crit damage because they're using like proc based stuff, like let's say Andy's for example, right? Crit damage doesn't affect Andy's proc at all, so you just go vulnerable. But yeah, I mean, but the thing about it is that the vulnerable damage sucks in general. Like it's not like a good stat unless it stacks with something. All stats in the game suck unless it stacks with something, whether it's a key passive, whether it's a legendary node, whether it's a skill in the skill tree or something like that. It's kind of how that goes. And if it doesn't scale that way, then you just pick something random. I'm saying random, but you just pick the next closest thing. Rogues damage per shroud, yeah, pretty much. Pretty sure all that follows. You so thanks for asking questions, everyone. You're welcome. Even if I wasn't the one to do it. Being at work is boring. Yeah. That's just silly, man. Silly damage. I wouldn't pay attention to attack power. It's such a fake stat. Don't pay like any attention to it. Do you think it's playable without any mythic? You can, yeah. The Starless helps just with the damage regen, but the thing about the Starless though is that the ring itself is not that great. Like the stats, you don't need any of that. You don't need lucky hit chance really. You don't need the core skills. Don't do anything. Critical strike chance doesn't do anything. The only thing that this ring does well is the attack speed, and of course the 50% damage. So I'm almost considering like if I can find a way to be able to sustain well without having to spend like a shit ton of resources, I'm almost wondering if there's like a better ring that could be worth it, in my opinion. Because like you're taking it for the 50% multi, but if I can sustain without it, is there like the only thing about it is that the only thing that you really can get in the ring that scales well is a damage per dark shroud, and you already got quite a bit of it. And I don't think the damage per dark shroud would do more damage than the Starless would. But then you get an aspect too. So I don't know. Only thing about the Starless is that the Starless is not 50% multi. But the thing about it is that if you take if you take an aspect that gives you 20% multi, right? For example, or you take something like Retribution that gives you 30% multi because you're stunning all the time, or whatever. Obviously, on the bosses that won't apply because until they're staggered, but you're pretty much getting it throughout the entire hordes. So then only thing is that your damage per dark shroud has to make up is just 20%, which it easily does that. But I guess the thing is that what else could I take or use that might be useful in that slot other than the Starless? Because at first you wanted it, like you wanted the Starless, especially because like that lucky hit chance was important on, well, you know, other builds, but so I guess it's about quality. Well, it is. That's what I'm saying. Like if there's a good way to sustain without the Starless Skies, are there other options? That's how we get, you know, we stretch the build's potential by asking questions like that. There might not be, right? Like there might not be any other options that work. Maybe the Signet ring might actually do pretty well, maybe. But there's no multipliers on it that would do anything. But it would give me some like a lot of stun grenades. But how much of the stun grenades? How much would the stun grenades do damage wise? With all the damage per dark shroud that we have. So like stuff like that. I'm just. Never know. But I guess if I ever 7.8 totem or crux. To anyone else unlucky with the Umber Crux? Majan. Majan, are you there? Maybe he's on ads. Or he left. Yeah, and put some cost reduction somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I can do that. I don't know. I gotta think about it. It says connecting the chat. Can anybody hear me on Twitch? Feels like something. I feel like something is disconnecting. I can't see anything anybody's typing. If anyone's typing anything. I think at Twitch, I swear. Hold on. I can't see anything. Why is Twitch being like that? Hold on. Yeah, so I can't see the the chat isn't. It's not allowing me to like. It keeps saying it's connecting to chat. I can't see anything. Appreciate the follows. I literally can't see anyone chatting on Twitch right now. I actually don't know how to fix that. Not even refresh? Like, how does that work? Reset UI isn't gonna help. How do I fix that? Because it obviously the stream is still going. No drop. Have zero drop frames, but Twitch is not. Just for some strange reason. I have no idea what to do. What do I do? Yeah, I really don't know what to do. Oh no, this one. Also, I guess picture the follows. I can't see anything. I can't see my chat or nothing. I might have to like pause the stream. or something. We also to be awesome is tell you that we can't trade the best items we find counterintuitive. I think I think the idea is that Blizzard wanted you to earn your mythic uniques in a sense. Like they left everything tradable, right? But they want you to kind of earn and like experience what it's like to find or drop that mythic unique or whatever, or craft it yourself in a sense. So because everything else can literally be bought in the game technically, except for that. I'm not saying I agree or disagree with that philosophy. I'm just saying I know why they did it that way. Only trade Ubers for Ubers. I guess that can work actually. That's actually not a bad compromise. I gotta figure out why my Twitch chat isn't working though. Like obviously my Twitch is working still. Like it's up. I can see it. That's so weird. Okay, I gotta figure out something. Let's see what's going on. It's a problem with my router. Is that what it is? Sorry, chat. Like, I can't see. Like, if you said anything in the past like 20 minutes, I can't see a thing. I don't know why. I legit don't know what to do, honestly. Hold on. This like I have no idea why Twitch is doing this. Yeah, I literally can't see anything. God, this is so stupid. Really streams out or OBS. So like I can see chat in the browser, but I can't see it in the whatchamacallit. Why is it like that? Maybe I can open the browser. Can you guys hear me? If you guys can hear me, say type Y. Let me see if I can see it in the browser or something like that. Because it's not working in the whatchamacallit. Okay. I'm not sure if that's even working. That's so weird. Twitch, why? I'm not about to restart, man, because then I'm gonna lose like half of y'all. Ah, man, that's Twitch. Whoops. Yes, a crit. Whoa, I didn't even see him. How did he hit me? Oh, there you are. Sure, we'll take this one. Amount of energy. So by the way, chat, if you say anything in like the past 10-15 minutes, I can't see a thing. I literally cannot see a thing. For some reason on my side, it keeps saying connecting to chat, and whatever strange reason, I can't see anything. It's funny because I'm still, like, the stream works and everything works, so I don't understand what it's trying to connect to if everything else still works. Unstoppable, soul spires, pulls. Reconnecting to Diablo. Really? What's going on with my router? I still haven't dropped any frames yet though. That's so weird. Sure. I don't know. I think I actually might put this right, like slightly ahead of rapid fire. God, I wish I could see the chat though. I'm so mad. Might have to like try to like restart my router or something. I don't know if you guys can hear anything I'm saying or whatever. Oh, there we go. Chat finally came back. I'm back. Great, finally. Jesus Christ, man. Like, I'm sorry, y'all. Like, those who might have like been talking for the past like 20 minutes, I saw not a single thing. Like, what the hell? Yeah, Matthias, I actually might put this ahead of rapid fire, man. You had a party without me? Oh man. Did y'all save me anything? At least the balloons. You still got the balloons left? Your router trolling me tonight. Yeah, I think I actually might put this ahead of rapid fire. Like slightly. It's just easier to deal with in TAs in general. The burst damage, obviously, like single target is obviously rapid fire. I don't think any build is going to beat that. But in terms of overall ability to like clear, I mean, did I lose chat on YouTube? No, that's the thing. My chat on YouTube was fine. They heard me. And I was able to see them type. This for Andy's Barrage. I mean, whatever you want. They both do the thing. I mean, Andy's Barrage is probably the best build in the game. But I mean, like, obviously you're watching me play this. So if you like what you see, and you'd rather play Heartseeker, there's no reason why you shouldn't. Wait, why can't I click on the thing? Wait, that's weird. I can't open the in front of hordes. Or a nightmare did things here. What? What is happening to me right now? Oh, I can't log in. What? Now D4 is having the party without me. Rough. That's rough. The Diablo's lagging as well. Greetings from Cape Town. What's going on? All the way from Cape Town. I can help clean up after the party. Yeah, but yeah, Heartseeker's back. I would definitely say it's stronger than what it was last season. I broke the game. I just need to make a YouTube video now with the changes or whatnot, but I need like some semi clickbait title though. Not like complete clickbait, but like enough to be like, yo, y'all gotta you gotta check out these changes, man. Is Maxroll updated with the latest Heartseeker? It's updated with the latest one from yesterday, which is the funniest part. It's gotten better since yesterday. New S tier rogue build. True. I guess since it's a continuation of the video guide, would it be new then at that point? No. Heartseeker now S tier. I guess new gets people clicking too. Have a Heartseeker stronger than any road. Yeah, that's totally bait. That's some serious bait right there. Everybody will click for sure, but then anyone who knows anything about it needs to be like, bro, why you do that? You know that ain't true. I'm like, no, I mistyped. I didn't say better than. No. Upset it got better. Woody, you're wrong. Yo, Woody wrong actually would be a great like Woody told me to keep victimized, but I didn't listen. Nah, but It's good though. I still can't log in though. It's weird. Fuck the devs, hardcore. So Heartseeker is back. Just wondering why I can't find second temp or second win on temper on the amulet. It's probably because you already tempered one thing that conflicts with second win. So you might have like tempered something that's in the same category or the same categories that second win that or that you can get second win in. So I don't know which temper you got, but if it's grayed out, it's because it's in the same class. And you can't do that, fortunately. Maybe they're rolling out a patch. I think they're nerfing Heartseeker, guys. They're nerfing Heartseeker. Did we get Heartseeker nerfed? Defense temper is good. Yeah, so that means you picked another temper in the same class already. So you can't pick second win and whatever it is that's all already on your amulet. You probably picked another defense already or a utility or something like that. Or yeah, you probably have like another defense on it already. So if you have a defense utility already or temper on it, you can't temper another one. They will nerf the Dark Shroud temper for sure next patch. You have damage per shroud. Then yeah, it shouldn't be grayed out unless you use all your tempers. Did you use all your tempers already? How many tempers do you have on your amulet right now? You have 4 left? You sure you picked damage per Dark Shroud? Or did you pick damage per did you pick Dark Shroud life? Life per Dark Shroud. You sure it's damage? Can you link it? Sure. Yeah. I'm saying it because I have it. Like I have damage per Dark Shroud right now and second one on my amulet. I'm wondering if you pick the Dark Shroud or maximum life per Dark Shroud or something like that. Can't get back in the game. Game says no. I assume Heartseeker is no good without Tyrios. Tyrios has nothing to do with Heartseeker. Tyrios has nothing to do with any rogue build other than just pure defense. So if Tyrios doesn't work, if Heartseeker doesn't work without Tyrios, then like no rogue build works without Tyrios. Oh, you got trap cooldown. No, okay. Damage for Dark Shadow. Trap cool. I guess you just pick trap cooldown. Oh, okay. Actually, I don't know. Hold on, let me pull this up. Since I can't log in for some reason, Blizzard's like, nah, bruh. Can anyone else explain this to me? How he's not able to temper the other thing? Like, you should be able to temper. It could, yeah, I guess it could be because the category you chose initially. Did you try to do second win initially? Or did you try to do a different temper and now you want to switch to second win? No, he still has temper chances left. He just might have tempered a different category and he's trying to temper out of that category. I don't know if he can do that. Can he do that? I don't think you can do that. Okay, can anyone else log in or no? Okay, so he's locked into resources. That's what it is. All right, yeah, that's unfortunate, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry. Um, if you're, I don't know what build you're playing. What build are you playing? That looks like Andy's. No, Barrage. I'm an idiot because it says Barrage right on the thing. But why would you do damage to Dark Shroud if you're running Barrage? Let me ask you, what build are you playing? Are you playing Heartseeker? Okay. So here's what you do. Here's it's not a break. Here's how you can fix it. So since it's a resource, do innervation on it. Temper innervation, because that's a resource. Innervation is actually useful. So temper innervation. That's how you mostly fix that. Just play Andy's. I still got it for Andy's. Well, he can play what he wants. He wants to play Heartseeker and make that work for Heartseeker. Can. And he can just play what he wants to play. As long as it, I mean, as long as it's good. I mean, and like he's dropping from like, you know, Andy's to like Rain of Arrows or something. You're going from like the best, from Andy being the best build to, I guess now I would say the second best rogue build. So like it's not really an issue. Trap cooldown is not bad. More death trap. That's also true. Also very true. Got 1 out of 2 innervations. Should I reroll? I might just leave it at that, honestly, because that slot has 4 things you can get, and you might not get it again. So I honestly would just leave it at that. 1 out of 2 is fine, because like once you masterwork it, it'll be 2 out of 2. It'll be 2 out of 3, which is actually good. So I will leave it. Okay, so we can't play. So what? I guess what do we do now? I guess actually, you know what we can do? I guess since we're just waiting here, we can go ahead and wait. Why is it not showing up? Okay, weird. Hold on. I had an idea. There we go. No, well, let me. What? Okay, here we go. Guess we can go ahead and update the whatchamacallit. Since now I guess I have time. So what we're gonna do is we're going to yank this. So copy. Go to the Heartseeker guide. Whoops, you guys aren't with me. Sorry. Full. Yeah. Aren't you guys proud of me? Look how many times I don't have now. I see your planet has bow, but you're playing with the crossbow. To be honest with you, it doesn't really matter. Bow is going to feel better because you're going to be attacking faster, and everyone loves that. But the reality is, it really doesn't matter. But people love the bow, so you just do bow, honestly. But it honestly doesn't matter at the end of the day. You add the stats priority for Starless, Interior, and the Barrage build in the Maxroll. Sure. Is it okay? You said stat priority. Got it. So just add the up arrows there. Got you. If you want to know the arrows, you should try to prioritize. Like if you want to know right now, you prioritize damage reduction and maximum resistance. Not all resistance, but maximum resistance on your on materials. That's for every build. It doesn't matter what build you're playing. You prioritize damage reduction and maximum resistance. Then on the star list, you want to prioritize core skills because it's barrage and attack speed. Let me know if anyone can play again because you're not able to do anything right now. Okay, I'm gonna still hold. I'm gonna still put full here. I'll leave that there for now until I make the change in the guide itself. I gotta actually talk. I have to actually like. It's a baller song. You're playing? You got 3x damage reduction on your twos. That's fine. I mean, that's obviously really good. How much RAM should my browser use? Yes, bro. Bro, this is like only like what? Maybe what? One, two, like maybe 30 something tabs, 30 some 35 roughly. That's like nothing. I still can't play. I just log. I try to log in. I still can't play. Might be an innate thing. I don't know. Oh wait. Something happened. I've had Heartseeker pants in the market for days. As soon as you fixed the build, they sold. Thank you. Oh man. Look at that. We're changing the market, y'all. Grab your Paingorgers. Grab your Heartseeker pants. Does percent matter on Scoundrel Ring? You mean, well, which percent? There's like 3 different percents. Tomorrow we'll have planner with Paingorgers or use actual planner. We'll have planner with Paingorgers. The thing about it is that like if I update the planner now, so here's the problem. If I update the planner right now, it will update in the guide as well. And the problem is until I go back into the back end and make actual changes, like written changes of what to do and what not to do and what's like that, then people will be confused because you'll have a planner that doesn't match up with what is being written on Maxroll in the sections. That's why I can't just go and update the planner right now. I could make a brand new planner right now, but that's just kind of a waste of time, like a waste to do that when I can just make the couple of adjustments and then, you know, change it later. But yeah. Actually, what you guys can do though, what you can do if Matthias doesn't mind, I don't think Matthias will mind. Actually, Well, I guess he just took my. I guess he just took my original planner and then just did the pair. I see what he did. Okay, I see what he did. Yeah, I guess I can just do that. Yeah, I guess that works. And I can add a planner command for now for that. And then do this. The V command. Oh, there you go. So yeah, you'll use that planner. That will be basically added on Maxroll tomorrow in some way. The biggest change is really the Paragon board and the Paingorger. Also, control or CQC instead of victimize. So there you go. You have double GA Dex Heartseeker pants. Is wondering how much it was worth. I don't know. How much were you trying to sell them for?
What will it be?
The big Zwan? Is he there? He's asking to the guy. Yeah, I know. I was saying, I guess how much were you trying to sell yours for? Never, no clue. Never saw anything. Because I would legit buy them from you, but I don't know if I have. I doubt. I don't have enough gold. I'm sure. Yeah, like I'll have to farm up the gold to buy them from you, but that's all right. If you want to put them on the site, that's cool. I will say the actual value of those gloves probably haven't spiked yet. They would definitely go up and up as people, find out that Heartseeker is not dead. Rockwell, let me ask you a question. How much would a 7.8 Umber Crux sell for? With +3 to innovation. No GAs though, but +3 to innovation. Probably close to a bill. So because I don't really do any selling, would you sell them for me? Like if I was to like give it to you, would you sell them for me? And then you could take a cut for doing it. What's your battle tag? All right, Biggs one. I'm gonna try to like save up so I can actually maybe buy those pants from you because I really want those pants. And right now, again, I could lowball you because the actual market for those pants right now is not high. Until again, people find out Heartseeker's not dead. So like, people really weren't wanting those pants, right? But I don't want to do that to you. I'm gonna actually get you some gold for that. All right, Rockwell. After this, after I finish this horde, I'll add you. Buy it on credit. Say, hey, can you put it on layaway? You have something you can have for free. GA on Heartseeker? Really? You'll do that? What's the second and third stats? I mean, they're not that important, but I'm just curious. No. Maximum life. Okay, I can roll that to Dex. That's fine. Okay, I'll take that too. What's your battle tag? You mad already? Okay, cool. Yeah, Rockwell. That works. That worked for me. Cause I have quite a few things to stash, and I don't do any trading, so I just stick to whatever I find in game, and I'm just like, that's pretty cool. And a lot of times I hold on to things that like I think is good, and I'm like, well, I don't really want to go through the trouble of actually going on a site and selling it, so. I'm missing like 4 or 5 ranks to Heartseeker right now. Just imagine. A Horde is better in group or solo? Group. Absolutely in groups is better. I just like playing solo in general. Oh, he freaking charged me twice back to back. I didn't have another whatchamacallit, CC break. So Heartseeker is better than Barrage. We actually technically I saw your message on YouTube, by the way. Sorry. Yeah, I actually would put it slightly above Rapid Fire, honestly. So this would be like considered Rogue's like second best build, behind Andy's, of course. This build against bosses, very good. Better than last season's Heartseeker. And you know how good that was against bosses. Have I thought about learning trading just for content? Not really, honestly. Probably should. But I think also too, it kind of humanizes me a little bit because not everybody really likes to trade, and I guess it's sometimes nice to see someone that, you know, is gearing up literally by whatever drops most of the time rather than going to a site. Because you look at almost all the other streamers who trade a lot, right, and get a lot of their goal for doing, you know, selling runs, Uber runs, in front of Horde runs, those kind of things, and like. It can kind of feel out of touch because it's like, oh well, you know, they're doing all those, you know, things because they got all these friends and all these whatevers, right? And then you see a streamer where he's just like running some, like, you know, a third of his gear is thrift shop, has no idea how to trade, and it's like, hey, sounds like me. You know what I'm saying? And it just makes me feel more realistic, I guess. Right now, maybe the mechanical ability might be a little bit different, right? Because obviously I used to play like StarCraft and stuff competitively, so all the stutter stepping is a little different, right? But I think the gearing itself seems very, like, you know, realistic, I guess. Like, there's a big difference between like my gear and stuff and like, let's say Rob's gear. Like it's not even close. Right? His amulet is like worth my, like, all of my gear and my entire stash combined. So it's like, you know, it's like, like don't get me wrong, I do have some good pieces of gear. I am not saying I don't, right? But those were, you know, mostly primarily so like solo self found. I might have been given one or two items, but primarily like it dropped on stream, and people were just like, what? Oh my god, you know, it dropped, you know, like that little cool exciting moment when you actually see it drop versus you see it, you know, traded in you know, by someone else because of a site. You know what I mean? Like it's a different moment because you get to be there with the streamer to watch it drop. Like, for instance, this helm, color name is like, this dropped, and like everyone on stream was just like, what the, you know, kind of thing. Like, it's just like those moments were pretty cool. Oh, I forgot to activate unstable elixirs. My bad. There we go. I should have just stayed there. He would have died. I have a problem with poison where it looks like, yeah, dude, poison. Oh, you mean where there's like a lot of the life on the boss is gone, then it's coming back, and the same problem with Bleon Bar, Reverb Stream D4. Actually, I don't know anything about it, honestly. Give me a second, because I think if well, I guess I'll just do that. Never mind. All right, Rockwell, let me add you real quick. Oh, you just you just walked up into the Infernal Horde for real? You just walked up? Dude, dude just drops on in. He's just like, bro, I'm just gonna drop on in.
Goodbye.
Where that place is built for now? Definitely S tier. Actually, probably in front of Rapid Fire, to be honest with you. Like, slightly. We're not talking about like, there's, the way they deal damage is different, but in terms of like being able to get like clear well and also boss at the end, I think Heartseeker is slightly better at it. Although Rapid Fire's burst damage is just like against the bosses especially, it's just absolutely stupidly good. I think once like, you know, T9 and T10 comes along, whatever like that, along with whatever new changes, balance changes they bring to the game or whatever, I guess, then Rapid Fire might shine a little better just because, you know, the enemies last long enough for all the ricochets that happen in the Infernal Hordes. But I think right now, as a where it stands, I think Heartseeker is actually better, which is crazy. We go from, you know, Heartseeker not being a valid build to Heartseeker being roughly Rogue's second best build. It bugs up the HP from the bosses. Yeah, so Michael DR, it seems like a bug, I think. Die is the man of the people, and I think your amulet is worth your gear. Yeah, I mean, this amulet I got right now is actually kind of sick. But this like this one was found, and I rolled that last passive on it. I kind of got lucky on that one. Heartseeker good nowadays? It's very good. Like, very good. Definitely S tier. Heartseeker's back at S tier. I gotta make a new video because we made changes that made it even stronger than it was before. So like, so now I gotta go back and like make a new video. And now this actually might be my main build over Rapid Fire, even though I love some Rapid Fire, don't get me wrong. I love some Rapid Fire, but I mean, Heartseeker's why is your Barrage ranked so highly on the tier list? So we actually need to go back and like once we have a meeting, which will be on Saturday, unfortunately, so it'll be a little while, we're gonna get together and like basically talk about the tier list again. But initially, Icy Pen, is that the tier list was made, especially on the Rogue, based on the Umbercrux totem being what it was in PTR. Like on PTR, like that totem was so good that Barrage on that totem, like just regular Barrage on that totem was like the best build in PTR at the time. So they fixed / nerfed the totem. And so now the crazy amount of like ticks that we were able to get to make it 100% is no longer there. So that definitely hurt Barrage the most out of anything else. You said using it and you're totally stat gearing, you can barely do 7s. Now I've done 8s on it. I've done T8s already. Give me 1 second, Big Randy. Let me take a look at my gear real quick. I've done T8s on it. But you have to play around the totem. So even though the totem is not nearly as good as it was in PTR, you still got to shotgun the totem. You got a cheaper suggestion what Maxroll use? Well, if you look at like, so in the guide itself, in the facts section, it tells you if you don't have that amulet, what do you do kind of thing. What do you recommend for a fresh level 100 rogue trying to start gearing for? Honestly, Flurry or Barrage. Both of those are really good starting builds, like leveling builds. Or even Arrow Storms is actually really good as a starter. I'm trying to figure out if I have any more totems, actually. These are all, like, not necessarily good. Let me see what I actually have that is good that I haven't masterworked or anything. There's a GA Skyhunter I had. I thought was really good. It's 48% though. But it's okay. I'm not sure if that's worth selling though. Couple 100 mil. Okay. Well, I guess we can throw that there. But this is my 7.8 totem right here. So it's actually not a bad one. It's just no GA on it. So we'll do these two here. But yeah, Icy Pan, just to let you know, in terms of the tier list process, we don't individually put builds there ourselves. It's a collective process, and we all agree on what's up there and what's not. That's why we don't just magically just change tier stuff. Like, oh well, let's just move it down. Let's move it down. We literally have a meeting and we compare builds across different classes, and then we redo the tier list that way. Which sometimes can take longer, unfortunately. But it ensures that we have the most accurate, updated information, and that we're just not throwing out stuff. I think that's it, honestly. I don't think I have anything else that might be worth anything. But I do think this totem though is really good though. Yeah, just those two for now. Actually, wait a minute. I think I might have a wait for it. This is actually kind of good, but I'm gonna keep it for myself because I'm gonna play the build. This is 7 totem. I mean, it's a 193 shard. I don't know if that's that's worth anything. Oh, here's the other Skyhunter. Rockwell. 52 with the GA the GA and critical strike damage, and 41% chance for marksman. All right, so let's do that, and let's do these 4. And then I think that's really about it. I'm gonna keep that one. Yeah, that's it. We'll leave it at that. Everything else is what I'm gonna keep and do. All right, sorry, there you go. Oops. To Barrage's dog word on bosses eating even shotgun. It's really not that bad. Dog water is like, it takes you like 6 or 7 minutes in the T8. It took me about maybe about two and a half minutes on a T8 with Barrage. The bosses at the end. I mean, it's not great. Don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, we're not. If you're comparing it to like, let's say, like Rapid Fire or Bone Spirit or Andes or stuff like that, then obviously it's not in the same league. But trust me, there are builds that are way worse than 2.5 minutes. A lot of builds are way worse than that actually on T8 bosses. You gotta remember, like, there are other builds out there that aren't Andes or whatnot that do take a while. The praising Asmongold in the hardcore chat currently. Okay, all right. We'll do a couple of more. I think I actually do want to do some Hell Ties too at some point. Am I out of whatchamacallit? I am. I guess there's no reason to not farm 8s now, I guess, on this Heartseeker. How good is this season compared to last? Very, very good. I would say last season had more of an impact because the itemization was all new. So it was like really major changes. This season is basically, instead of Loot Reborn, this is basically Unique Reborn, basically. Unique's Reborn. Because of all the unique changes that happen. And also, In Front of Horde is actually quite fun. I guess wish there was more reason to do other content, but In Front of Hordes is actually crazy fun to play. I just don't want to get stuck in doing just this for the entire season. Even if the season is short, like it's only 2 month season, but still. Yes, a creator, of course. I saw him at like the last second. Oh, that dodge. Holy. Spirit Reborn. That'll be next season, yeah. How am I multi-shooting so much? Tyrael's might. Chess. Which, I mean, they don't really do much damage at all. It's like not 0 damage, but it's like not much at all. Trying to get all my masses. There we go. It's basically there so that people can see you have 2-year might. I mean, pretty much. Like legit, that's really it. See. Chance for elite doubled. How many Mother's Blessings casters do I have stored up? A lot. I'm pretty. Like, it's been a while since I went to her and grabbed anything. Like I logged into the game and the game reminded me to pick it up, to go get it. Like, that's probably that's how many I have. What do you think is stronger than Endario? Nothing. Nothing in the game is stronger than Endario's. No, so Cold Clip does not work with Elder's Bounty. We tried. It's bugged. Yeah, that buff bar, that buff thing you see is something different. Cutthroat skills. That's trick attacks and then exploit weakness. Sure, sound. Did I get my might from hordes? I've been farming forever. You mean Tyr's might? No. Tyr's might comes from tormented bosses or crafting one. I crafted mine actually. I crafted 3 of them actually because I wanted one with some GAs on it. It got and one finally rolled with GAs, but it rolled the 2 wrong GAs, which is funny. The absolute ones you don't want GA'd at all. I was kind of saddened by that. But not kind of, I was a lot saddened by it. Build Heartseeker. Also exclamation mark planner, because that's like the updated one from today. Because we made some changes and now it's even better than what it was in the video. Although I watched the video for how to mostly gear for it still. I got a new video coming out to adjust the changes we made. How would a non-Uber version go? It'll just be without Tears, Might, and Starless, but you gotta go for more resource stuff. Especially on the ring. Make sure you have ranks to innovation on both rings. I would probably take ranks to innovation also on the amulet too, instead of second wind if you do not have a Starless. The Tears Might doesn't really matter as much. Oh, I got stuck. Whoops. Tap fire, Heartseeker, so you. I mean, I guess that's kind of what I was known for from last season. From having on Pepperfire. How will Uberless version go T5? Oh, that's you. Okay, I see you. That's you from YouTube. I mean, the Starless is really just for the resource thing. Like, it doesn't make it doesn't really like, it's not what's giving all the damage or whatnot. Neither is the Tyrios Might. It's just damage reduction that every class wants. Every build in every class pretty much wants. Get movement. What about movement? I might remember. Tovados, what's going on, man? Man, that Ichalor always has so much HP. I chose to spawn him, so I guess it's my fault. There we go. Coming from the new COVID. Oof. That gives me time to see you streaming again, so it's not all bad. I hope you feel better, man. is the strongest build rogue at the moment, or is the one you enjoy the most? Well, I was tasked to try to figure out if I can make Heartseeker good this season, because you know, we all kind of just thought it died or fell off the earth. So I didn't think it was gonna be this good, but we made it this good somehow. And so that's what I'm continuing to play to make sure I, you know, master or, you know, finalize what I think is going to be the best version of this build. I don't necessarily always play the like the best bet. I play whichever one I find the most fun to play. Like Andy's is considered the best. But I'm not really a fan of dot or poison related builds or whatever, so I generally don't play them at first. I might play them later, just for the sake of saying I played it, but that's about it. But it's not like I struggle with any other builds I play, so it's like I don't have a reason to play it. I put it that way, other than like, you know, wanting to. Now, there was content I couldn't do unless I played Andy's. That's a different story, but I don't care. I am Carl. Awesome brand new shoes. Computer in my glove department. TV in the middle of my steering wheel. What tier is Heartseeker right now? Definitely S. How good is it for hordes? Have you been... Did you just get here, AG? Like, did you just get here? If so, I'm gonna do another run. You can just watch for yourself. Started season today. Been on the holidays. Cool, cool. Yeah. Heartseeker is sick, man. Can I do TA carries? I'm pretty sure I could. And the street still smoking. Your movement is godlike, first time viewer. It's clearly been playing Diablo for a while. Yeah, it's actually really not about Diablo without limits. Most of my micro and movement I came from playing other games. I used to be a StarCraft 2 professional player. I was also like a high ranked Warcraft 3 player on ladder. I didn't really like go any further than that. I used to play a lot of fighting games. Like I was for a short period of time, I was ranked in Smash Ultimate. So I like micro stuff, like, you know, the ability to be able to micro my character or whatever like that. Like I find that fun. So builds that allow me to do that, it's like pretty fun, pretty cool. Helm is nameless? Yes, it is nameless. You love Heartseeker a lot? Yeah, well, it's definitely Rogue's second best build right now, but no one knows that because no one's been watching. Unless you've been watching this stream, you wouldn't know that. So the world doesn't know until maybe a day or two from now, when I put out more videos about it. Yeah, I mean, Andy's anything is going to be like the best Rogue build because Andy's is just extremely strong. Like that helm on Rogue is just ridiculous. Until mid-season patch, well, those, you know, we'll see. I don't think they're gonna. I mean, I don't know if they would consider what Andy's is doing like out of line by any means. It is very, very strong. I don't think that they will do anything to it. Nor do I think they really should. And I don't play Andes, but I don't think they should do anything to it. It could be that we see buffs to other stuff though that might, you know, but I know Andes is kind of an outlier. Doesn't seem worthwhile. Yeah, I don't think so either. I agree. Maybe updated build for T8. He changed Death Trap to Shot Clone. Is there a reason for that? Probably a CC break. That's probably it. I think he just wanted a CC break. For sure, the follows. Said Andes is better for raids, but Heartseeker deletes the bosses. Is there a guy which I switch from Andar to Rapid Fire build? Well, I mean, there are no guys that specifically, you know, focus on switching from one build to another. But I do have a rapid fire guide on YouTube if you want to check that out and look at the gear and stuff for that. Is Barrage any hard to play than Puncture version? Nope, it's actually easier. Can you upload the gameplay list to YouTube too? Yeah, sure, man. Sure can. When I make the new video, I'll be sure to credit you and Zario for all the insights and stuff. Hopefully, I'll be able to like link your channels too as well. Teamwork, yeah, man. Sure it was. We did it. I might have started it or I got it started, but you know, you guys helped me get it to where it is. So, and DeLorean too, from YouTube. You said the bill's insane. Yeah, I guess I said that. Yeah, dude, it's so good. Like I can't get over. I can't get over where Heartseeker is, dude, man. It's the build on the link, the most updated planner. Do exclamation mark planner. I haven't updated that like in the main build guide yet because we made it even better than it was before. It was good before, but now this is just like insane. Yeah, dude, I've had higher crits than that. I've seen a 600 mil crit at one point. It was like 610, 615, somewhere around that range. And I was like, what the? We're talking about like per arrow rapid fire numbers now. Like, or, you know, or we're getting into the realm of that. To like a, like, you know. Yeah, it's definitely, definitely better than what it was in season 4. How crazy is that? Guess we'll do this one. Oh, I saw you, Rockwell. I just couldn't respond because I was playing. I trust your judgment. Do what you think is best. I'm in no rush, but yeah, do what you think is best. What you could do is say it's Woody Joe's gear. Well, I guess you can't because that's the softcore. Who's popular on like softcore? My name's not big enough. We need a bigger name. It's Asmongold's gear. He wore it, but didn't temper or masterwork it. Instant sale, GG. Rax plays hardcore, right? Oh no, he does have a hard. No, he does have a softcore character. There you go. There you go. Under notes, hey, Rax wore this, and you can wear it too. Oh well, then there you go. There you go. Put Rax. Put a note underneath. Rax wore it. Instant sale. You can probably like raise the price by like 75% at that point because they'd be like, "Yo, I'm wearing what Rax wore. What, bro?" He switched this season. So would you say it changed to Heartseeker now? I mean, if you're playing Andariels, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, it's really about the gameplay. I mean, Andariels is obviously the strongest build probably in the game, but Heartseeker is basically like the rogue second strongest build at the moment. Heartseeker ain't that far behind, but it's not better than Andy. It's just gonna put that out there. But it's definitely S tier, like good S tier. God, what hit me? Is it Tormentor? There's like a lot of dot damage. Oh, Desecrator's here too. Okay. Hate the Lord. Jesus. Bro, where are y'all all that CC coming from? First quarter's Heartseeker, yeah. Kind of have to at this point. The AoE is not really an issue because we're actually using Paingorgers now. Not that it's like great AoE, it's still, but it's something. So the people always out of aim, and you know the issue. Are you following the correct tempers in the guide? Like, or do you have innervation on your ring? Starless Skies would help a ton. So if you're always out of energy, there's definitely something wrong that you didn't follow. I'm always low on energy, but I'm never really out of energy. If that makes sense. You need to be too fast, too furious to get items for a low price. only thing what I see now, Docs, is that you're going through your potions as fast. Actually, I do that. I do that when I get nervous. That's all. Like, it's just more of a trigger thing where it's just like I get. Also, you have to understand too. I also get damage from unstable elixirs. So like, I kind of want that damage too, somewhat. Oh, freaking the other boss came with me. I actually didn't want him there. There we go. Miss D4 expansion, October 17th or something. October 8th, 17th, 8th, one of those two. Go in a 2-man T8 double Heartseeker, sure. I think you should be on my friends list, Matthias. Let's do it. Yeah, bro, keep up the good work. Thanks, man. I'm just happy we got it this far. We went from like Heartseeker being dead to Heartseeker being second best rogue build in like 2 days. So yeah, man, good stuff. Also, thanks for the 10 gifted subs, bro. Appreciate it. Which one I think is better? Rapid Fire, Andy's Barrage. Andy's Barrage is Rogue's strongest build this season. I'll put it that way. Also, Chaiba with the subscription of himself, Prime Gaming. Thanks, man. Heartseeker past C5 horses and win on his own. Is Nameless a must or can Shaco work? Shaco can work, but you eventually want Nameless. It's just way more damage. I think you're doing a lot for the Diablo community, bro. All love. Thanks, man. That is I'm glad I can help. I guess that's kind of where I'm at with it. I know people really liked Heartseeker, and I think that was kind of one of my motivations to go, how do we make this actually work? If Victimize fixed, you think it could work? Oh, you mean Victimize Heart? Bro, if Victimize got fixed this season, I would not be hesitant to say that it could possibly be Rogue's best build. We're only doing close quarters combat because we have no other better options. If Victimize got fixed, the build would be broken. Like beyond, like I'd say beyond broken. Like I said, we're able to do this with just a 20% buff from close quarters combat. That's all. That's all we got, because Victimize is really that bad right now. So just imagine if we can actually throw Victimize back, where Victimize is doing, 4 or 5 times the damage that we're dealing on screen. Imagine 4 or 5 build like Victimize procs happening, 4 or 5, 6 times a second. Like, it's just insane. And your Heartseeker actually deals damage. So it's not just the Victimize, but your Heartseeker actually deals incredible damage. Maybe I shouldn't have been there. Rip. Y'all didn't see that. That's quick. Double Heartseeker, guys. I got you, sir. I got you. Yeah, a 4-man carry will actually be pretty easy with this. Like, when I'm actually geared out. Like, I'm not min-maxed yet, by the way. Like, this isn't like, I'll let you pick. Like, my tempers aren't all correct at the moment. They're bad on 4 items. So I'm actually farming up the mats now to make it better to really get my damage output out there. What up, Moist Panda? Did they fix Geo on drops? Yes, they did. Appreciate the follow. Yoshi, what's happening? Icy Pan, you back? Icy Pan, do exclamation mark planner. Or exclamation mark Heartseeker. I would do exclamation mark planner for the planner of the build. Exclamation mark Heartseeker for the gameplay, but you're really, I guess what you're seeing, this is what it is. Hit 100, you're digging hordes. It was good gameplay loot to actually get repentant sparks. So there's no loop per se. You just got to do the thing, like beat one tormented boss for a spark, beat Lilith for one spark, do the seasonal journey for the spark, and that's it. You're out of sparks unless you want to create a new character and do the season journey again. Or you can just farm tormented bosses and hope your at least one mythic unique drops for the, and then you salvage that for the fourth spark. And then you make the unique that you really want. I think it's actually a pretty good system, honestly, in terms of getting your first mythic unique. This kind of works out really well because like we can split and we have so much single target damage. Like, we don't have to worry about so many things being bunched up and kind of like figuring out how to do that. That Paingorger proc, there we go. Is 10 the cap? The cap for what? Sorry. Especially the gameplay. Is this movement possible on a console? Not really, no. Because of the way it's done, it's not. You can't really replicate the movements on console. I mean, you could still stutter step, but you can kind of only really go forward in a sense, or straight backwards kind of thing. You don't have full 360-degree movement that I do with the mouse and keyboard. Good luck on stream. Keep up the good work. Hopefully, I gave you some good advice. Thanks, dude, man. I appreciate you. You use WASD to move? No, I don't. I don't. Actually, I can't stand WASD, and I'm bad at it too. So that's probably the reason. Thanks for reviving Heartseeker. Yeah, man. I did not. I was not expecting this at all whatsoever. I was expecting, to maybe perform okay. When I was like putting it together, I was like, you know what? We'll put it together. We'll see what we do, and yeah, we figured it out. Then I had a couple of Giga chats come in chat to help me take it even further. So this finalized version is just ridiculous. Yeah, that's actually why I don't really play many like first-person games, like first-person shooters or whatever, because I just don't like WASD movement at all. And I know I can play on a controller, but I feel like I'm like doing it wrong when I do it that way. So I just kind of stay away from first-person shooters. I got the corpse bows. Yes, a couple of 600 million crits there. Which build to recommend for controller. Anything Barrage related. Heartseeker is actually really good on controller. Flurry's good on controller. Heartseeker is back. Yes, it is. One of Rogue's best builds now. Well, again. Trying to place a controller is just no idea if Barrage related that game. That's a good. Well, I'd recommend Andy's Barrage on controller. I guess is what I meant. I'm sorry. But also, I guess you gotta play around the totem a little bit and Dario's Barrage too. So maybe you'll like Heartseeker or Puncture. I guess you can do that too. And Dario's Puncture. I mean that's still a thing. You plan on doing anything with Flurry anytime soon? Later on this week, yeah. Flurry's next. The order was Rapid Fire, then Barrage, then Heartseeker, and then Flurry. Easy peasy. So are Uber Uniques required for this Heartseeker build? I won't say required, but I mean, if you have tiers might from other builds, which most people probably should be striving for, because every build needs or wants tiers might. So really the other one you really want is Starless, guys. You can do it without Starless, but you gotta make up for it energy wise on other pieces. So you can do it without Starless. But definitely roll or temper ranks to innervation on it. On that ring. I guess most builds actually want Starless anyway too. So Tears Mighty Stars are probably the two most popular. I think Uniques, I would assume. And Dario's obviously and Dario's Rogue. That was pretty good though, Matthias. Pretty good. How much would Desmond would be to build victimized version of open mid-season patch? Well, I mean, the thing about it is that like there isn't much you have to change. Honestly. Thing about it is even if they fix victimize, damage per dark shroud works on victimize. So technically speaking, you can just keep vulnerable damage on your gear, like in terms of like your weapons, your ring or whatever, and like your yeah, and like that's it really. I don't know if tempering vulnerable damage will be better for victimized even if they fixed it. So honestly, if they do fix it, you can just run your same build and then change your Paragon board back to the victimized whatever, and then your victimized will all of a sudden be like a lot better. Your victimized procs will be a lot better. But yeah. GG, good score. Pretty lucky boons. Yeah. You want to do another? No, yeah, we can go again. I watched the video after you got Andorios. Heartseeker is your all time road build. Yeah, I'm glad we were able to bring it back. I'm happy for the people who really liked the build. I was very like knowing what I know now, because it's even better now after the video. So I have to make another video to explain the updates because it's even better than before. Where can you find a Heartseeker build? Exclamation mark Heartseeker. And then the newest updated planner is exclamation mark planner. How's it compared to last season? Stronger. Like, it's better than last season for sure. It's also way more consistent. So you don't have to worry about, you know, proccing your double dipping whatevers. It's literally very, very consistent. Dad, teach me your ways. Oh, sorry, Matt Sullivan. Since you're on YouTube, you can just look at my YouTube channel and you'll see it there. It's the latest video. And the planner is in that video, sorry. Because like those commands don't work on YouTube for whatever reason. No, Desecrator. I got you, bro. I got you. Oh, Desecrator again. I guess you got a res. I'll wait. We got it. Concealment? There's no reason to use concealment. Uh-oh. Alright, my turn. Alright. We good, man. We're good. But the res? What do you mean? Like, you really need every skill that's in here. You can't really not. You can't take concealment anywhere. You'll lose. You'll lose too much. I guess you can drop Shadow Step if you want for concealment, but I mean, then you have to use dash to proc close quarters combat, and that's a little bit more clunky to do because you have a less control over where you end up with dash versus Shadow Step. How's the recovery? Doing a little better. Like I don't really feel the pain. I was going to say I don't feel the damage. I don't feel the pain much anymore, but I still feel like the discomfortness is still there. So like the nerves seem to be numbed from the nerve block or whatever, and also the gabapentin I've been like having to take daily. But like the condition itself or whatever just is just there, and it still makes it hard to like do things because it feels very uncomfortable. I guess that's progress, but I don't really know like what happens if I'm off gabapentin, or you know, if the nerve block wears off or something. So I guess we'll see. Yes, thank you for putting all this work in, man. Can't wait to try it. Rockwell, are you still there? I think you asked for an invite to the party, but I forgot what it was for. That was like almost an hour ago. So maybe it could be drop dash or style step. I don't know, man. Having the mobility to be able to get to the events you want really fast is actually quite, I won't say quite important, but like, you know, you're gonna get more Aether if you can reach one side of the map faster. At some point, you have so much damage, it becomes about speed as well. Like how do you get to the events, and those kind of things. I was kidding with this concealment, and then ain't nobody got time for that. How to use? I'm a correct sword. I'm a barrage builder. Should I put it in front of the boss or behind him? I would say in front of the boss or as close to him as possible. Link to the Heartseeker build. Do exclamation mark planner. That's pretty much the most updated version of what I'm doing right now, like on the screen. Including these the key passive change and the Paragon change. I'll have a video tomorrow or later today on the changes or whatever. You build an alternative for fun. I didn't hit anything with that whatchamacallit. Alright, I got you, Rockwell. Are the other two still up? I'm assuming. If so, that's cool. Alright, cool. Thanks, man. They're going down a lot. People want GAs. Fair. Heartseeker, Baron, and Barrage? Oh, yeah. Not Andy's Barrage, but the co-Barrage. Heartseeker's Rogue's second best build at the moment. We made it that way. Druid number 1, sure. It can be number 1 if it wants to be. Oh, this is an 800 plus run. Well, it might be 800 at the end. Andy Barrage Rogue still the best for Rogor. I mean, yeah. It is. I keep forgetting to use my potion like during like the stagger stage. But this is insane though. This build is actually pretty insane. I mean, absolutely insane. Look at that. Feels like it does more a single target than Andy's. It could possibly. I'm not min-maxed on this yet, so I'm not full damage yet. This is like slightly, I would say a little bit better than thrift shop gear. We're kind of past that point. We're more like, you know, older brother hand-me-downs kind of gear at the moment. Gearing. So like you know, except for like, you know, maybe one or two exceptional pieces in a sense. But my masterworks are all pretty bad. Like I'll give you an example. See, like look at the masterwork on that. Like not even a single crit on the dark damage per dark shroud. I got a single crit here on a damage per dark shroud. Only a single crit here on a damage per dark shroud. Amulet is actually good, but my crits are pretty awful. And of course my crits here are pretty bad. Should be on basic attack. So like I got some I got some room to really pull out some big deeps, man. Yeah, you got bored of the Annies and now playing Sword. Let me know if you have a slot for Infernal Hordes. I think me and Matthias was just messing around just to see you know how double Heartseeker kind of works, and it works really well as you can see. If Matthias still wants to play, sure. Actually, I assume Andes and Heartseeker as a group combo will work extremely well. Like extremely well. Sure as they got old quick. Nah, man. See, I guess that's why. That's like, no, like I'm not saying there's any offense or anything like, but I think that's the reason why I tend to go. I tend to go for doing something. And I go for what I might find the most fun sometimes, not necessarily like the absolute strongest. In a sense. I mean, I get the. I get the sentiment, right? You know, you want to sit there and like, you know, feel like OP, right? So, thanks for the sales, man. Appreciate it. But like, you know, sometimes, man, I just want to play playstyle, man. What's your Uket? What or Uket? What's your battle tag? There you go. I guess while you're coming in, let me
What will it be?
whatever. We'll do it later. I have enough damage. We're cool. We're good. I have enough damage. I'll masterwork later, and then like. Can't do the same thing with Forcer Arrow? Nah. Well, and technically you can. Honestly, technically you can. But the ricochet from Heartseeker is second pass or third, or the edge passive. Primary Heartseeker gives you an additional ricochet, which is really good on like single target. Forcer Arrow will be fine in like the hordes or whatever. Like you can actually like do some decent AoE or whatever because you can shoot in a straight line. So it's not bad in the hordes, but you'll struggle in a single target. And you have to aim. So I don't mind the aiming part, honestly. Just more so that the single target would be kind of rough. Do I have a spare Umbrus? I don't think I even keep gear. But I'll look. If I have it, if I got it, you can have it. But I don't even know if I do. Oh no! Teku, no! Oh no, it's Matthias. No! watching you cook the early version of this yesterday and chatting on Woody Stream about it, to see it now is mind blowing. It's better than it was yesterday though, Crucible. That's the thing. Like it was like A tier roughly yesterday. This is like close to the top of S tier now. Like not better than Andy's of course. But Rogue's second best build now. Like it's nuts. Is Heartseeker keeping up with other build? Oh yeah, absolutely, man, dude. Do it. If you like Heartseeker, do it. Keyword if you like Heartseeker, right? If it's something you think you like or you enjoyed it last season, you should definitely do it. Heartseeker needs no ramp up. That is very true. You just fire the arrow, shit dies. That's what you mean? You cooked it? Yeah, dude. I'm really proud of this, man. I'm really proud of this. And I'm so excited for the amount of people that are going to find out Heartseeker is back and be like, holy shit, it's back. I love that build from last season, man. Can you play this build at Starless? Technically you can, but it's going to require like a resource aspect and rolling plus ranks to iteration on that ring. If you can do that, then yeah. Or once you get that to happen, yeah, you can do it. I'm going to talk more about it on Maxroll when I do the latest update. Heartseeker gear not going to be a vendor anymore. We single-handedly changed the market for Heartseeker gear. You guys can say you were here. Like I know the stream that caused all this gear hype. TPC still sucks, not full range. Well, I mean, I'll play it this way. I get it, truly, but I have to use Shadow Step usually once every 8 seconds anyway to reposition. So it's like once you Shadow Step and then you fire the first Heartseeker, then you can be fully ranged until you have to Shadow Step again. So I don't really think it's awful. But right now it's really our best option for sure. Like we ain't got no other options, man. Victimizes. You've been seeing Heartseekers in a while now. Yeah, get your Heartseeker shit now. Or start saving up your Heartseeker stuff if you got it, if you're looking to sell. And if people question you how much it's worth, you be like, no, bro, watch the stream. Watch this video, watch the stream. You know what I'm saying? These pants are worth $2 trillion. Sorry, 2 trillion gold. I'm telling you, man. Not really, but you get what I'm saying. Do we even need vulnerable? Nope. Well, vulnerable gives you like, you know, a 20% base multiplier and your arrow already automatically procs it anyway. So, I mean, you don't need to get vulnerable anywhere. Its energy per second on boost is bad. Oh no, it's actually pretty good. Like if you don't have a Starless, that's actually a good option. It's actually a pretty good option even if you do have Starless, because I'm like almost broke a lot of the time. Like you see my energy. That's actually partially the reason why I kind of like the crossbow, because I can, because I'm at a different breakpoint, I'm not attacking as fast, but I hit hard. I don't have to worry about energy consumption as much. You go with the bow and you hit that breakpoint at that you did last season, you're gonna have to really work for some energy. Like you might have to go innovation on an amulet instead of second wind. Did you guys know that I think it was either this song or Get Low is the most that like Little John has ever said in a verse, lyrics wise? Because usually he most of his songs are like 6 or 7 words long for the most part. His most popular song, Turn Down for What, is literally was it like 9 or 10 words or whatever, and that's it. An instant banger. But I swapped to this build with my fresh level 72 rogue. Yeah, as long as you have the Moonrise aspect, and the adaptability aspect, you're good to go pretty much. And then temper projectiles on your weapon, and then you can go ahead and start. But the build really kicks off when you have the sword though, the shard. Like that's a must. I love Heartseeker in game, and I still can't find. I haven't found a shard yet. Really? So you don't have the basic sword yet, Ben? Have I tried Crown with Starless? I mean, it's less damage than Nameless, and it eats your resources way more. Now, what it does do is it brings your ultimate off a cooldown faster, so you can actually cast your ultimate more often, and therefore, have more of your damage on the back end for ultimates, but trying to keep up your resources is a nightmare with Lucian's Crown. Like Nameless just makes more sense, and it just does more damage. Just pointing out in the video, I have methodical couches, and in the guide you have discipline. Okay, I will. I'll make note of that. I'll change that. I gotta make a new video anyway, so with the new changes we did today. What's a good way to farm a shitload of raw hides? Helltide. Ben, are you there still? Cool. I have an extra shard I can give you. I was about to ask you what are you doing to manage resources in the build? Starless Skies helps a lot, the resources. If not, then you have to go like a resource aspect, and with on the legendary ring and temper innervation, and that should be enough. If that's not enough, then you would want to change out Canny Glyph or Combat Glyph, because Combat also gives you resources on crit, and you crit a ton. So you can manage your resources that way too. You're at work? Okay. So you won't be able to pick it up then? Burn through all your boss mess for the season. Where's everyone farming now? I mean, Inferno Horde is at the point. Boss master pretty much from Helltide, so if you want boss mass, you do that. It's finished for all the boss mass really, except for Beast in the Ice. You have to do Nightmare Dungeons for that. I just gotta make sure to tell Woody Joe that this shit works, man. Even better than yesterday. Cause like Woody Joe, like I got on the Discord with Woody Joe because he was like pulling up a part of my stream where I was like trying to test something that wasn't like the final version or the version of what I was trying to do. And so I was like, no, dude, don't look at that part. Like those are like super experimental like phase part or whatever. So I'm like, dang it, why is he looking at this part? But can you solo T7 T8 with Heartseeker? Yeah, I've been soloing with it all stream. You might not have been here obviously, but yeah, definitely. I don't even know which boss my Heartseeker is hitting. You need to go back to Rogue, Farva. No luck on the Uber, but I have 4. Alright, so I'm kind of in dilemma between Andy and Starless. Can you try coming in for Rogue? Yeah. Bring your Andy's Rogue. Could you comfortably carry 3 through T8 with that build? I'm pretty sure if my gear is better Masterwork, yeah. I would probably say that if there's no AoE in the party at all, that if there's a ton of like Hellborns or Eighth Lords of like that, it can get kind of hectic because the build doesn't have a lot of AoE. It's just a shit ton of arrows that can like one-shot stuff all over the place. So I think a lot of it will have to do with how good the carrier's gear is on this build per se. Heartseeker is more fun though. Andy, it is. Yeah, play what you find fun, man. I mean, your you're choosing between the best build and the second best build on road. I mean, that's like you can't go wrong. At that point, you gotta think about which one of those two builds do you think you would enjoy playing more. That's it. If that's Andy's, go with Andy's. If that's Heartseeker, go with Heartseeker. Choose what's fun. Exactly. Exactly. Do you think Heartseeker can pair with Andario with? You mean like in the party? Oh hell yeah. Because they do two different things. So they complement each other like extremely well. But Ben, where are you? Are you at home? Can I give you the dagger now or what? Well, not that one. I gotta bet not that one. It's the shard, right? They buff Heartseeker? No. We just we figured out how to make it work. We figured out how to make it the rogue second best build. I kind of brought it back at the start, you know, pretty decently good, like pretty good. And then I got together with some Giga Chads in chat. Matthias, Zario, DeLorean from YouTube. And like we kind of finalized a version that just absolutely kicks ass, man. So literally we go from 2 days ago, you know, going, man, Heartseeker ain't, you know, Heartseeker ain't ish, you know what I'm saying? It ain't shit. And now we're like, oh, it's Rogue second best build. 2 days. In 2 days, bro. And Michael DR, this actually might be our last one. I'm not sure. If we go on beyond this, then sure, you can join Michael. YouTube. Rapid Fire is still better. I didn't even see Desecrator there. I think this is stronger than Rapid, or better overall than Rapid Fire is. Believe it or not, kind of nutty. And I played a lot of Rapid Fire too, so it's not like I'm, you know, I'm just saying it out of bias or whatever. I played a ton of Rapid Fire. And I think that build is really good too. Like that's a really strong build. Not bad. I got mollywopped by Desecrator in the bottom. What does the smoke grenade duration temper do? Increases the time for the 25% and the days? Yes. What is that? Holy, that poison damage. Am I running prep? Yes. I guess for energy issues, you don't have a Starless. I guess you can just run Inner Sight and like solve all your issues actually. I guess you can just do that and worry about prep later or something, you know, and then prep will just get your cooldown of your Death Trap. You take any chance of Flurry Andy but after comparing to Barrage? Yes. Yep. I saw a Korean video on it, man. It's actually nuts. Some dude was, I don't know what he did. I don't know if it was on the test dummy or whatever, but he was able to like get like 27 billion poison ticks. On Flurry. So I mean, I'm just saying. Now, obviously, that's probably on the test dummy, and in the real scenario, you would never get that high because stuff would never live that long. But I'm just saying the potential is there. I totally accept payment for listing and relisting is not as crappy. Taking all that as one of your next projects, it's fine. Like it doesn't have to sell like quickly. It's just, I mean, if it sells in 2 or 3 days, I'm okay with that. You need some melee and you're like why do I use Starless King if I'm playing a basic skill? Because the new the new dagger, the new shard dagger on Rogue, makes your basic attack spin energy. So it actually happens to work with Starless Skies because of it. Really cool way to make Starless Skies useful on like a basic attack build. Talking about the third blade, shard or a Vetero or something like that. I can never pronounce it. Verathiel, there you go. Verathiel, sorry, shard of Verathiel. And I'll explain why so many builds use Diamond in the weapons of a rogue. Because they're using the No Witness Paragon board. Which if you stack enough ultimate damage, it boosts your damage up to 45% every time you cast an ultimate skill. So generally speaking, those builds usually use preparation. So we can get the ultimate skill off a cooldown faster, so we can get that damage bonus, which is pretty large. But you need ultimate damage to really stack that damage bonus. So that's why we used it on the weapons. Way more damage than, like, let's say doing vulnerable damage rings or crit damage gems or whatever for a build. For preparation builds, I'll put it that way. Change the basic attack range to shadow resistance, really? It was 300% instead of 200%. You need pants with GA on Heartseeker? I actually got one. Someone, I got one already. But thanks, though. How is Victimized Bug currently exactly? Most multipliers don't work with it. That's why. Oh, look at you, Rockwell. Okay. Yeah. Big Randy. I'll call you Big Randy. Big Randy sounds probably better than Rockwell. Big Randy. This skill should cost 50 years. I'm just looking at Matthias's Heartseeker stuff, man. I was like, get ready to shoot the dude, and then obviously I saw like 4 arrows ricochet, and like all 4 of them just die. Those the Hellborns. I'm just like, bro, I was getting ready to attack that, sir. That was my target. Matthias over here kill stealing. Where can I KDA? Lucian type exclamation mark planner. That's been the current version we have revived today. And I don't think I'm gonna do any more than that. I think we kind of figure. I mean, I've tried almost every unique and whatever aspect that I can think of. One thing I haven't tried is like maybe Azarath, which I don't see unless some sort of buggy interaction of some sort. Don't see if it would be worth. I even tried Frostburns. So I think we're kind of at where we are going to be with Heartseeker, unless we find some really interesting interactions. Oh! Whoops. Is that a Weird Al Lose Yourself parody? Yes, it is. You know what? I'm gonna. Oh, whoa! I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I totally was not paying attention. I could probably just use a revive. I'll use a revive. We got plenty. He revived. I was like, how did he revive me? And I was like, oh. You're looking at all the builds. Yeah, that's because I can't remove them, honestly. Because if I do, then it messes up the rest of the planners for all the other builds, actually. Yes, sir. Single target damage from we got both Andes and Heartseeker. Working on this mofo. Yes, sir. He don't want none. He don't want none, man. He don't want none. Word. Why don't you kill Flame first? I don't know. Yeah, I guess I mean it doesn't really matter. I mean at this I think I mean if the bosses lasted longer, sure, but it doesn't really matter. I kill whoever looked at me wrong first. How about that? Whoever looked at me wrong first dies. You know, sometimes the other guys just give me the side eye. I'm like, okay, bro, nah, bro. We can't be having that. I saw you in that corner. I saw you give me that side eye. Mythic, what's up? Appreciate the follow. Feature. Yeah. Sorry, Michael. I think this was our last one. I think. Big Randy Rockwell. You can invite me for the gold. Have a soul. We're just playing whatever this is. We're what would you call this activity? Jay, thank you for this video. I'll upload a video from your point of view too. Yeah, man. All good, man. Share the wealth. Get it out there. Get people playing. Let people know it's back. We did it, man. Like I said, I plan on like putting your link and stuff like that, your video links and stuff. Well, not really, but like your YouTube, obviously. You and Zarya. I died. I'm sitting at 89. What should I be doing to get to 100 ASAP? Nightmare dungeons. Or if you can do Inferno Hordes, I'd do that. If not, Nightmare dungeons. Make sure they're 30 levels 30 levels above you. He said this is your build. Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's a community effort towards the end of the day. I might have brought it back from the dead, but we know we put some Gucci clothes on it, man. We put some like Air Force Ones on it. You know what I'm saying? You know, blend it out with like a nice watch and the chain. You know what I'm saying? Like so where do you farm for the ring unique? Thank you for selling the gear for me, Big Randy. You've been helpful. Good luck dealing with questions about making the build viable without gear. Yeah, I have a version. I mean, the thing about it, Matthias, is that if I want to solve it easily without like telling them to get a ring with innervation ranks, I can just tell them to do inner sight. Like don't even do preparation. Do inner sight until you get Sterlers. And I honestly I think that's enough. Yeah, super simple. Now you won't be able to use your ultimate as much, but I mean, you get the Starless, change it up. We ain't gotta sit there and like, you know, do resource reduction on your weapon, you know, all that jazz. Just inner sight. Michael Dr. Michael, are you there? It's like late now, and I really need to like make this video and then go to bed. But I'm like pumped, man. I'm like excited. It's like I'm gonna play some more. There's gear to masterwork, man. I'm like sandbagging on my gear right now. That's the word for content. All right. Michael, what's your battle tag? Uket, are you down to play like maybe one or two more? Oh no, you're gone. Never mind. Oh yeah. Okay, well, Michael Dr. is a member on YouTube, so and like one of the first ones. So I kind of want to get him in here. He's been supportive since last season. Hey, Dar, am I gonna be checking out the WoW expansion when it hits? I don't play WoW at all, honestly. Sell Kittens with the sub 25 months in a row. What a baller. Yeah. Michael Dr., what's your battle tag? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, I got it now. Oh, it would not let me copy that from YouTube. I'm gonna have to type that in manually. Me hashtag. I really just said hashtag, by the way. All right, let me know if you got the invite. Don't you laugh at me, so. I'm so nice. I had to remortgage my house. For that. All that money you've been giving me through the years. And all the money that Amazon has taken from that too. At least now I get 60% of it now, so instead of 50%. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool now? Amazon only takes 40% of my money instead of 50%. Let me check and see if I got an Umbrus or someone in chat. I do, but it's imprinted. Oh wait, nope, it's imprinted. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'll look out for it though. If I find something that drops or like that, I'll look out for it. All right, I'm down for about 2, and then I need to, and then I'm gonna, or actually, I might masterwork. Are you down for me to masterwork a little bit first? I want to like beef up the build a little bit if I can. If my RNG allows. All right. Got the materials. Ooh, okay, nice. Let's do 800 here. Let's see, about 800 here. Now I'm rich. Yeah, actually I got 2 bill gold. I almost have streamer gold. Almost. Not quite there yet. Not there yet, but almost. Ooh, damage per Dark Shroud. Nice. All right, go again. Dexterity. Should I keep going? I mean, Dex is actually good. Should I pull the trigger and see if I get damage per Dark Shroud again? Or should I just reset until I get damage per Dark Shroud twice? What you guys think? Reset. Reset. Okay, reset. Okay, I'm seeing reset. Got it. All right, we're good. Reset. Reset. There we go. I kind of do need. No, actually, no. I don't need a whatchamacall on it. If Quit it. No, I think I might try the weapon last. The weapons last, because those are going to be really hard. Let's do the sword first. I think we can get the... in this case, I actually want the basic attack. Jeez. RNG is kind of... Come on. Would it be way too high of a damage per the run Shaco over Cal? Cal is just way too good on Rogue in general in terms of damage is concerned. So yeah, it'll be a pretty big damage loss if you ran Shaco. Although, jeez man, I'm getting trolled hard. Although, if you were to crit 3 times on cooldown reduction, you can get your ultimate off of cooldown like real fast. No, look about the weapon. You can get your ultimate off of cooldown real fast, and you'll be able to have a higher uptime on your ultimate damage thing. So that would help with the damage loss, for sure. So you can salvage your Shaco to try to get GA one. I mean, if you have nothing else that you want in terms of Uber uniques, sure. But that, I mean, that's on you. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. You know, that's actually not that bad. Although the damage per Dark Shroud would be better. God, I tripled on dexterity, which is, again, it's not horrible, but, or doubled on dexterity. It's still better than what I had. Actually, let's go with the pants real quick. What did I got? Like the new pants. These, yeah.
What will it be?
Got temper, second win. second wind. There we go. +1. That's rough. Stun chance. If I can go smoke grenade for cooldown reduction would be nice. Really. Duration's not bad. Duration. There we go. I'll take that. Now it's time to Masterwork. Now we definitely need to get that Heartseeker. Come on. All right, we got 1, 2. Okay, all right, guys. I'd be a massive upgrade if I can get it on the third one. I don't know. I'm gonna have to stretch for this one. I'm gonna have to stretch. Can you play build without Starless? Yeah. Best way to do it, honestly, is just to go from preparation to inner sight until you get Starless. And then roll or temper innervation on a legendary ring. I'm gonna have a version on that. I'm gonna have a version of that pretty soon, so don't worry. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna let it cook. But at least that's gonna be Dex though. That's about to be Dex. I'll take that. I'll take that. It's okay. It's all right. We're gonna make this Dex anyway. Actually, no. Can I make that Dex? No, I can't, because I don't have armor. Just realized that, huh? Yeah, I won't be able to cap armor with that armor. And that GA to Dex is actually quite a bit. I don't know. Actually, might need me a new Heartseeker pants then. I forgot I didn't have armor on it. The health is nice, but I'm already running Dex gems. And there's no other way for me to pick up any armor. I'll have to lose second wind to do armor percent if I'm gonna keep this on it. I mean, technically I have second wind here. So I could get away with armor here, but armor percent and then just go dexterity. That might have to just be my plan for now, and until I get a better whatchamacallit. That's so therefore I don't lose any damage, but I gotta be more careful about my barrier then. That is if I can roll. Hold on, I gotta remember if I can actually roll. Can I actually roll? How many tempers do I have left? 3. Alright, so I gotta get lucky and actually roll. Armor percent here. Dex chance. We don't break this. There we go, total armor. Okay. Even with total armor? Well, I guess I don't have any armor at all. I guess that's just the thought. That still puts me closer, but man. All right. I think we're gonna have to just go. I'm gonna have to just risk it. We're gonna risk it. One temporal left. Don't break it. Well, I mean, I'm at the point now where like it doesn't matter. I'm gonna have to roll armor on this. So armor is gonna be useless now. So I could. The only other choice I have is to try to go back to second win. Although I guess that's not terrible. It's not as good as second win, but that's actually not terrible. All right. To drop some bows. All right, so I gotta go armor on this for now. Just unfortunately doesn't make it as big of an upgrade as it normally would have been. But I mean, we'll take it for now. All right. All right, let's play, y'all. I could just roll Umbrus. Wait, who's the other person that joined the party? Oh, Imprint. How's the build looking? Great. Like great. All right, I'm ready.
I mean it this time.
A question for him: 94.2 SSB build on carry sheet. My Endars is Masterwork. The 2x on SSB, and once on life per hit. Isn't the gear cap 100? Should I be happy with how it's Masterwork? Pursued 3 attack speed. Masterworks. I mean, to be honest with you, it'll be great to hit the specific breakpoint that God asked. But I mean, the reality is play the build, like play it as is. And if you're happy with it, then I mean, like chances are you're probably not gonna notice a difference, like an actual difference. But on paper, it will tell you that okay, this is like slightly better. All right. You said be right back 2 minutes. So I'm actually curious. I guess I should be like going for like master or going for dex. I thought about doing a bow, but I kind of actually want to keep a crossbow. Only thing is that man, this is like this chance for Heartseeker projectiles to cast twice rolled like literally perfect on this one. So like it's so hard to replace this one. Yeah, but I got a lot of upgrading to do, honestly, hero wise. It's high S, only secondary Andes. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, let me know if you guys are ready. I'm just gonna temper some stuff until you guys are ready. Sure. Whoops. Imagine the victim mods wasn't booked. I know. Nine is actually not a terrible roll. Just gotta make sure we can get the other now. And we get damage per dark shroud. No. A size. Last one. Oh, that is bricked. Next. Oh, that's a really good roll on that Heartseeker thing. All right, come on. Stop that. Stop that. Stop it. Come on, for real? Y'all kidding me. Every single one but the one I wanted. Of course. All right, rip. I kind of want one with Dex on it. GA Dex. There we go. Here we go again. Tempering has his own temper. Both weapons, basic temper. Okay, I'll take that. That works. Subject skills, first time. Now you want to roll it, and a pretty decent roll actually. Pretty high roll on both. Pretty decent roll on both. And it's got the GA on the dex. We'll take. So that's a W. So the same thing on a sword. Okay, we got GA dex on sword here.
Need something forged?
Tempering. Go with, oh, well, wait a minute. Do I still want to do Surge or do I want to do something different? I guess I really can't do, well, I guess I can. I'll trap size. Almost kind of want the size, to be honest with you. Or do I go back with Elemental Surge? I kind of want the size, actually. We're gonna go with size. Wait, let's actually do this first. Let's temper this first. We're gonna Masterwork my sword. My new one, we'll see. Okay, so we got the damage per dark shroud. Now we just gotta do the. We do cop trap size. Appreciate the sub. RNG's being a butthole. Sorry, I don't have any mods on right now. Duration. Cow trap size, alright. 36% though, it's kind of low, but that's fine. We'll take it. That is an upgrade. Alright, so we got 2-ish upgrades there. But I guess I can Masterwork them now. Alright. No, okay, these are the trash ones. Here we go. These are the good ones. Okay. Masterwork. It keeps doing all overpower damage. Dexterity. Dexterity again. at least one crit on the damage per Dark Shroud, please. Please. I'm gonna convert some more mass soon. Alright, we need to convert some more mats. You can't get the Masterworking here either. After mats. We can make a lot here. 800 to 800. Come. Better get 200. Today's good. I was getting 750 plus. I still get about 750, almost 800. Actually, the last run we did was like a little over 750. The run before that was like 800. So I don't know. I don't know if they did anything to it, to be honest. No. Pretty sure that follows. Come on. You won't even roll it once. Oof. I got every roll except for the bottom roll. It's more important tiers of Starless. Almost always Tyrael. Jeez. What boost am I using for this build? I like Penitent Greaves, but I think a regular legendary build is fine. They did nerf it? I don't know, man. I haven't seen a difference today. Bro, the fact that it has not rolled on damage per Dark Shroud once. There we go, finally. It's scary to say. I'm like, alright. Game, dexterity. We're pulling it. Dexterity. Okay, it's just like my other build, basically. But a little better, I guess. Alright, we'll hold on to that. I'm not gonna bother with it more right now. That'll work, I guess.
Unexpected.
Well, alright, well if they nerfed it, man, then we must have did hella good then. Hella good. Which I recommend. Probably the cold cow traps. Methodical. So my fault. I'm gonna have to update it in like probably 2 or 3 hours because I'm gonna make a new video because we made the build even better. Like even better today. So like it went from being like maybe high A tier and like doing really well to like being Rogue's second best build. So like, yeah, dude, we'll leave it at this here. Do I use combo points? Not for Heartseeker. So yeah, I'm about to release a video that's gonna blow your mind, man. I didn't think we can do any better than what we did, but we did. Sure. We'll keep the crit damage on it since it rolled max crit. That's fine. Doesn't really matter, but that's fine. All right, let me put some holes in it, and then I'm ready.
Come back and see us.
And then I gotta make sure I got the right aspects on it. Moonrise. There's new damage per Dark Shroud, the best temper on most builds of Road this season. Yep. Thought they were gonna nerf it, and they did not. So it's like, all right, well, GG. All right, so better than both of these I got here. I can actually probably salvage both of these now. This one did have G on the health though. That's rough, but that's okay. We're fine. Your bat relog to Rogue to check something. Okay. Some mass back. Let's free Masterwork this amulet while we're here. Master is fine. I want Richard Finesse to damage per Dark Shroud. We just need them crit on passives. Richard Finesse, great. Second Wind. Second one. What's the highest pit I've done this build? I don't do pits. Pits are like worthless.
Unexpected.
Oof. And I'm still kind of gearing at the moment, so I have no intent on pushing anytime soon. I'm pretty sure like definitely above a 150 is possible. Like easily. I won't say easily, but like, because the boss damage is actually really good. And getting to there is never an issue. So it's really about the boss damage. And this build does really well there. Exploit. That's fine, I guess. Bridge of Finesse. All right, so we got better temperers on that one. On that. I'm afraid to touch this. We won't touch this for now. All right. Cool. Cool. All right, I'm ready. I still got more work to do though, like this sword. Oh wait, I reset the masterwork on the sword. Oh, that's what the other guy was saying. He was saying, aren't you gonna masterwork your sword? I'm like, oh, I forgot. I didn't finish. That's what he's saying. Thor, I see you chat now. I totally forgot about it. Alright, we're gonna do just a few more crafting material.
Good batch there. Blessings.
Can I show the gloves and boots I got? The Penitent Grease is what this is. And Paingorger is here. Fine, I'll stop upgrading this build and wait for this Heartseeker video. You have me intrigued. I'm definitely a little stronger now. Like not crazy stronger now, but just a little. My tempers are a little better than they were before. I put it that way. All stats. That's fine, whatever. I don't wanna. We'll send it. Maximum resources, so ugly. You know what? We'll try it. We'll try it. No, we're gonna try to go for double crit on the basic attack at least. Can't purchase enough intel just for the glyph socket. Did you miss something? I check all the rotations as well. You sure? Make sure that you're using the Paragon board that's inside the guide and not like on the planner in terms of like a variation. It shouldn't have changed at all. Hiring your planner, you put all the Paragon points. I got 7 left. It should be all the Paragon points. Basic is cool. Here we go. Alright, last one. Send it. Can we get basic attack? Cook. Let it cook. So rough. That's alright. Still slightly better than what we had. Alright, I'm ready. You took a screenshot of it. Tricks to the trade. All right. Actually, on the tricks to the trade, you shouldn't have a glyph in there at all. Barrage. Paragon board. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, wait a minute. You do. Okay, you do. Okay, you do. Oh, it's there. Yeah. At least on the S5 Barrage in game. Phobian, I got you. Make sure you check that planner out. So click on that exact link and look at the Paragon board there. You should be able to get it. Yeah, click on that, Phobian. Yeah, Phobian, right? Yeah. Yeah, click on that. Make sure that does it for you. All right, I'm going inside, y'all. Instead of X25 and barrier, wouldn't you want to have 40% when imbued on your weapon? What's the 40% when imbued? What aspect is that? Are you talking about corruption? No, okay, no, that only works on the imbuement, not you. So you don't get the 40x. The imbuement itself is 40% stronger. So for poison, that's good. For cold imbuement, it's actually not that bad because it's like a 40% better mixed cold imbuement proc, but it's not better than like the conceited aspect. What build do you recommend as Rogue? I'm on 1100. There's a lot of good builds on Rogue. It's just a matter of like, you know, what do you like what do you want to play? What's like your style? All right, let's do this. I'm gonna get y'all killed. Y'all ready? Running out of energy. I gotta hit things. You sure you're invincible, bro? We got you, man. The build I play is called Heartseeker. Remember Heartseeker from last season? Well, it's not dead. I almost wonder if the totem is bad for this. I'm gonna be honest, because like if my Heartseeker ricochets to the totem, then I lose that ricochet, because the totem doesn't do any damage really. So I wonder if the totem is like eating up my Heartseeker ricochets. Oh, you guys can pick. I'm not really. I'm a Cressor. Will it work with this build? No. I just want to attack away from the totem because I think I lose my ricochet. Yeah, I lose my ricochet on the totem. So it actually takes longer to kill actually. Something on like a single target. For me. Sag. That's unfortunate. Oh well, it's okay. I mean, we don't kill slow, so that's fine. It's just like a truck. Yeah, it's really good. I'm a critical hit damage bonus. Do I have? I don't know. It's not an important stat on this build at all. So it's probably really low. Oh, you had an upgraded glyph. Okay, yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Butcher is dead. New Barrage was curious why we use Ambush Glyph instead of Ranger Glyph in the Paragon board. Because Ranger Glyph is only just defense in a sense. And that's only part of the time. The range, like the additive damage, like the primary damage is additive. So you don't want that. It's actually not good, believe it or not. Like the ambush gives you 10% multiplicative damage on the secondary. That's worth more than the entire Ranger Glyph, basically. Skill damage is... Skill damage... You mean like core skills? Core skill damage is actually additive, yes. Now ranks to core skills is different. That's different. When you rank up the core skill, that's multiplicative. No, marksman skill damage is not multiplicative. Like marksman, cut through, all that, that's not multiplicative. If it was, it would totally be there, I promise you. Because I don't like the ambush glyph myself, but it's better. Just lucky a chance to get Andorios optimal 203.3%, I believe. All these do suck. That's high, yeah, it is. Well, you said optimal, so I mean it still works like at considerably lower lucky hit chance, but I mean you said optimal, so. I mean 147 is good. I mean, you're not gonna struggle with anything with that. It's a matter of getting a GA Fist of Fate on the lucky hit chance and like masterworking the shit out of that. That's pretty much where most of your lucky hit chance comes from. Masterwork at the 4th upgrade, is it guaranteed in your 8th or it can change? No, it could change. It is not guaranteed. Let's do this one. Nah, it'll be too easy if it stayed on that all 3 times. Imagine how easy masterworking would be. They got to give you a reason to continue to play the game and gamble your resources and mats, I guess. I just saw a 721 mil crit. Sure, I have the follows, y'all. I do think this might have to be my last run, though. I think I'm looking at what time it is, and after this I want to make the video and stuff, so I'm gonna need a little time to do that. Sure, the follows. Also appreciate the follow. Wait till Woody gets on, so we're going to have someone to listen to at work. Woody should be on pretty soon. Really soon, actually. Like, I know when Woody's on. Like, when Woody logs on or whatever like that. Because, like, my view count starts to plummet at that point. Like, I'll lose, like, 200 or 300 people, roughly. But not all night. I have. Yeah, bro. We were cooking, man. we were cooking Heartseeker, man. Gotta get the best version out for you guys. And hopefully you'll get the recognition for this cook. Woody will make sure to highlight you again for sure. Well, I kind of really wanted to, like, I think the thing yesterday was that, like, I wish he would have not taken that portion of the stream, like the theory crap portion of the stream. Because like the part that he watched was the ingredients that did not work, in a sense. Like, I mean, the build functioned, but it wasn't like the good ingredients. So it's like, you know, like the whole like shadow imbuement, whatever thing I was trying to do, like, didn't work. And like that was the one he watched, and I'm like, damn it, that's the wrong. You watched me when I was cooking with the wrong ingredients, man. Those were experimental ingredients, man. You should have seen, like, you know, But now this is the proper. No disrespect to Rudy. He's awesome. I'd rather watch their stream anytime. Great vibes and info here. I mean, I appreciate the compliment. But yeah, I mean, I guess the thing is like, I totally understand, right? I'm not at that level yet as a streamer, like, so I get it. I'm not, you know, not jelly or anything. In fact, I'm happy for those guys, because I, like, as a content creator, I know what it takes to get there, and also maintain that, and like, with, you know, how to manage that side of a stream. This app is really hard. You can even see it taking the toll on Moody, because like, even when he answers questions, he gets more and more sarcastic as the stream goes on, like sarcastically savage. You don't know what your dad too? Probably Desecrated, I'm sure. If you don't know what you died to, it is probably Desecrated. I would bet my savings account. I couldn't handle people ask me the same thing over and over and over again. The funny thing is that, like, I think at his level it's probably annoying. At my level, it's actually a sign of me growing. Like, if there's more people asking the same things that are coming in that are new to the stream, it means that people are actually joining the stream. So for me, it's like, oh wow, people are actually like watching the stream. That's actually pretty cool. You know, I don't mind answering, right? But if I'm always that big, if I got like 3,000 people watching all the time, and like all the time, that might be a little annoying, because it's like, you already made it. Like, he's already made it, right? So that's different. But for me, it's just like, oh look, I'm growing. You know, every 3 minutes somebody's asking the same question. Cool. You know, I look at that as growth for me. Bro, I almost took out this dude by myself in the corner. Yeah. Go down, take that. Almost. We gotta go. Alright, we good. This work sucks. Is your Heartseeker from Maxroll? Yeah. I got some updates coming to it though, so I made it even better than what you saw than yesterday's version. Saw this build from a guy named Vector, Action RPG. Did he put it up yesterday or? Guarantee you it wasn't this good. Because if that was the case, everybody would have been like, oh no, everybody would have been playing it, but there'd been a lot more buzz about it. Like my chat would have been, yo, Heartseeker works, look, this guy on YouTube. And I would have been like, for real? And it's like, yeah, for real, check this out. And I'd be like, oh damn, it's good. Okay, look at that. Like a Heartseekering, you know what I mean? Now there was one guy who actually made it a Heartseeker build before the season started, and was kind of doing some like, you know, PTR gameplay or whatever. But that is not the same. I should make a quick D4 planner. I did! Exclamation mark planner. Newish player. I'm gonna clear most content with your road. We got by me to go for this Heartseeker build or something else. I mean, there are a lot of good builds. Honestly, there's if you're new to road, the easier builds and powerful builds would be Flurry's really good. Aerostorm Rogue is actually quite fun and good. You can pivot from those builds to something like this, which is Heartseeker. Heartseeker is really strong and fun. And then there's Andario's Rogue, which is like technically the strongest road build, but it's also kind of difficult for a new player because the gearing is really hard to do well with. Heartseeker's gearing is super easy by comparison. So I probably recommend Heartseeker, Andario's Rogue, or Flurry. Also, Combo Point Barrage is pretty easy too. I think you have more fun not doing combo points probably. I guess that was my last run. I got it like it's 8:05 in the morning here. I gotta go. What about Rapid Fire? I wouldn't recommend Rapid Fire for a new player. I love Rapid Fire. Don't get me wrong. Preparation instead of Victimize. Preparation is a specialization. Victimize is a key passive. So you still use Preparation. I'm using Close Quarters Combat. But Preparation was always in the build. Barrage with Andes is showing your fingers. How much crit damage do I have in this build? Like very little. Crit damage isn't a... Okay, so unlike other action RPGs, crit damage is a bad stat unless you can scale it with the key passive. So if you have the precision key passive, it's good. Without it, it's not a stat you generally go for. Please confirm Rapid Fire is the best rogue build. I've been playing this. So it is so good. Rogues has really, really good builds this season. Right now, I would say 3 really good builds. Yeah, so it's not the critical strike damage, Loco, but do exclamation mark Heartseeker to figure out how to build it properly. So yeah, it's only 237%, which is, well, low. Oh crap! I forgot to reroll the whatchamacallit on this one on my main weapon. I have overpower damage on it still. Sag. Not like it mattered, but still. Doesn't really matter. I guess vulnerable damage is fine. Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave it that way. Is Barrage any good without Andes? It's not as good as it's not nearly as good as the Andes version, but it's still good. It's more complicated to play, I will say. With the totem, that is. Like, totem play is actually like not easy. Oh, sorry, the command doesn't work on YouTube, Mark. I'm sorry. But you do have you do since you're on YouTube, you can just go to since you're on my channel, just go to my channel and look at the Heartseeker guide there. That's a really good sword. I mean, good sword as in like at least 2 out of the 3 GAs are good. Right, Ryson, yeah, that's a good idea, man. Would you use a 3 GA bow at max life, dex, and crit damage over a 1 GA bow with vulnerable for Heartseeker? Oh, hell yeah. Vulnerable damage and crit damage don't really matter in this build because we're not using Victimize anymore. Not anymore. I put it that way. I'll have a new video out on this after I get off of YouTube. Can you play Heartseeker without Starless? Yeah. You have to go Intersight instead of Preparation as well. Well, that'll be the easiest way to switch over. All right, GG's, guys. Thanks for games. We will, I guess I'll be back later on the night. There's a viable Aerostorm build. Actually, Woody Jill's Aerostorm build is actually really good. What about the Uber Unique Ring? No, don't do it. Don't do it. You lose tempers. You lose cold charges. So while you might have a little bit more damage up front, you'll be attacking without cold imbuements for half the time. And physical rapid fire, when you built for cold, is bad. So you end up losing damage over time. So it's actually worse because you lose your charges. Because you only have what? You get +3 cold temper on your amulet and that's it. So you have 4 charges. Five charges on cold imbuement, and that's not nearly enough for how fast you're attacking. So you gotta go a legendary ring, man. Gotta do it. I don't say gotta do it, but it's better in the long run. I promise you. They do. Watching you makes you happy. Someone who cares this much really makes me happy. Oh, thanks, Steak. Thanks for the compliment. I appreciate it. I'm just happy I can get this build out, man. Like in like a really good faction. So I'm just happy. I'm not happy for me per se. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I guess I'm happy because I get to play it too, obviously, and showcase it. But I'm happy to really be able to share it with everyone else who I know loves some Heartseeker. Because people love this build last season. So it's like, it's great to be able to bring this back. So I'm very excited about that, about being able to do that. Let me make a shortened guide. So I have a guide on YouTube now, but I'm going to do another small updated guide because there's some changes I need to make that we did today that made it even better. Like, I mean, better. It's like sick. So, I really want to, showcase that. It'll be shorter than the video guide yesterday, but yeah. Thanks for the game out, Docs. You're the best. Sorry, we just only played one time, but we'll play some more in the future, man. What are the ideal stats to have for Heartseeker on the build? Literally dexterity, max life, and whatever damage you can get. Vulnerable damage, crit damage, it literally doesn't matter. Like literally, it does not matter. Is the build with Shaco all content better? Oh no, that's last season major. On the planners, look for the S5 because that's season 5. Anything that doesn't have S5 before it's the previous season. And you do not want to use that planner. Does Sky Hunter work? No. Because you can't proc precision with Heartseeker, that's why. You can't proc precision with a basic attack, so Sky Hunter does nothing. Otherwise, we would build precision, actually. If precision proc worked with basic attack, we would just build precision and go Sky Hunter. How do you scale a lot of damage? Damage per Dark Shroud tempers on your gear, basically. It's kind of the biggest thing. All right, we're going to Roxy, guys. Roxy's cool. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that so quickly.